Peggy 16.
It's alright if the painting's askew on the wall. Just relax, let it be, cause it's not gonna fall. It's okay to not always rely on yourself. Even stones need some ground to hold on to. When the salt of your sighs burns the skin of your eyes, and the weight of your hands is more than you can stand, and the grain that you're worth won't grow out of the earth. It's alright, you'll be alright. When the salt of your sides burns the skin of your eyes, and the weight of your hands is more than you can stand, and the green that you're worth won't grow out of the earth, I am here to remind you of springtime. It's alright if the painting's askew on the wall. Just relax, let it be, cause it's not gonna fall. If you look at it right, there's a shine through the floor, and there's really no need to fix it. Okay.
Cause if I don't, they will think I'm ignoring. I say that I'm on edge, I don't care about the fence. Well, to be honest, I don't think I could just care about all the things I wouldn't even get to know about. I'm not a tool for you to get your day better, so take your words back, I don't wanna see you later. You need a head on me, no, I'm not the only one. Just want someone else to talk about, I got no time to fuck around. If this is what you want from me to get attention, your parasocial. We never met before, and I don't even know about you. You better let me go, cause I don't wanna know about you. I got my friends and you don't get to be my friends, so stop making me see you're freaking me out. I'm thinking I'm not paranoid. Your parasocial. I've heard that I was someone's best friend. All of a sudden I became a person who been saying shit. Out of nowhere I just got another hater when I'm not even the famous. What a stupid situation I'm dealing with. I think it's fine cause I've been hiding that I'm running out, and after all they wouldn't know what I just sing about. But once again, if you're talking shit on Twitter, you cut your own fingers, it'll make your life better. You need a head on me, no I'm not the only one. Just want someone else to talk about, I got no time to fuck around. If this is what you want from me to get attention, your parasocial. We never met before, and I don't even know about you. You better let me go, cause I don't wanna know about you. I got my friends and you don't get to be my friends, so stop making me see you're freaking me out. I'm thinking I'm not paranoid. Your parasocial. Social. I need a head on me, no I'm not the only one. Just want someone else to talk about, I got no time to fuck around. This is what you want from me to get attention. The parasocial. We never met before, and I don't even know about you. You better let me go, cause I don't wanna know about you. I got my friends and you don't get to be my friends, so stop looking to see you freaking me out. Give it up now, I'm paranoid. Parasocial. Cause I hate people, oh no.
taste rock like meticulous perks. So get ready to be ready, to get ready, 'cause we're almost about to rock. We're gonna chill your spine and blow your mind all into time. Now get ready to be ready, to get ready.
Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready to get fucking destroyed? We are nearly prepared to begin preparations for our final sound check of the evening, so please file out of the auditorium while we reset the stage. Thank you.
For those about to rock, please hang tight while I find my socks. Gonna crack your skull like an aftershock. Just gotta call my broker and sell some stock. So get ready to be ready, to get ready, 'cause we're almost about to rock. We're gonna melt your face through time and space at an appropriate pace. Get ready to be ready, to get ready. Now get ready to be ready, to get ready. Now be ready to be ready, to get ready.
Do you guys also feel like a chain restaurant? Because for me here, it's, thank fucking God it's Friday. Holy shit. And what a better day to spend when it's already dark out at 6 p.m. on a Friday afternoon with the one, the only, the cat that takes a little bit of time to spawn in. Me, Sydney. Hi! How we doing? How's it going? How we feeling? How's up? What's up? What's going on? What's the his haps? What are the cool kids up to today? What's up? I had an energy drink in case you can't tell. How we doing, folks? How's it going on this lovely, very sleepy Friday? I am very sleepy this Friday. Wah. Wah. Big stretch. Wah. Not that you can see it, obviously, but pretend that I am stretching. Wah, wah. Whew. Today was quiet at work, which is good. I have 2 days to survive next week before I get my next paycheck. I am praying that I do end up surviving, but we'll see how that goes. I'm a little stressy, but we're okay all the same. Shwa. Just got home, getting an oil change. Oh, I wish that was all I needed for my car. Oh boy. Playing Cyberpunk? Fuck yeah. I've been feeling like I want to play Cyberpunk again. I don't know what keeps happening with it, where like I want to play Cyberpunk, and then I play Cyberpunk and I go, I don't want to play Cyberpunk anymore. I feel like it does like a force mind trick on me, where it's like you want to play Cyberpunk, and then I'm like, I want to play Cyberpunk because I see all the clips of it, and then I play it, and I'm like, I don't want to play Cyberpunk no more. But I should. Like, maybe I should actually dedicate some time to it. Whether it's on my own or during stream. I think I just gotta get, like, a mod that lets me, like, have cool clothes. I think that's, like, my big barrier to entry. Like with most things, actually, which is a big talking point that I have written into the Atlas video. So, which is coming ahead. It is, at current, about 3 pages long, unfinished new script. Taking a different spin on it, but my voice is getting a bit better. My throat is a little less fucking feeling like a Saturday night, if you know what I'm saying. So I'm doing okay. I'm doing better. I'm feeling better. So hopefully after this weekend, I can take some time and work on that. I'm aiming for like Saturday night to actually kind of like sit down and record it. Maybe not. I don't know. We'll see. Speaking of Saturday though, very quickly, I do want to remind everybody that tomorrow, starting at, I said 3:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So, 2.5 hours ago, roughly, for those who are not in my time zone, we will be beginning watching all of the Disney Renaissance films in the Discord, which, I gotta Google all of them. Hold on. In order of release. I think that's in order of release. Yeah, 10 films. 10 films. Oh no, that's not what I want. So we'll be watching. Oh, I don't know if we should do Rescuers Down Under. I don't think it's that bad of a film, but I don't really think that's as like well known as the bigger names. So I'm thinking we might cut out Rescuers Down Under and Pocahontas, making it 8 films in total, which is every film is about an hour or like hour and a half. That's about like 8 hours or so. So that's actually a pretty good amount of time. You know, that goes pretty late too. But we'll be watching Little Mermaid, Beauty and the Beast, Aladdin, Lion King, Hunchback of Notre Dame, Hercules, Mulan, and ending with Tarzan, the end of the Disney Renaissance. As I've talked about a billion times on this channel, and how much I both love and hate Tarzan at the same time because it's a good movie, but it was in fact the beginning of the end of Disney as the powerhouse that it used to be. Still, there were a couple of good movies that came after the fact, but again, that's the beginning of the end as we started moving into 3D animation and all that joke. That's all history that we'll talk about tomorrow. Don't worry about it. So if you're interested in watching those films, come on over to the Discord tomorrow, 3:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. The usual. Y'all know how that shit works out. I'll remind y'all. I'll put a little @ and then we'll go from there. I just made sure today that I do, in fact, have Disney Plus. It did charge me yesterday, so I'm kind of mad about that, but I'm logged in, so we shouldn't have any issues like we did when I wanted to watch fucking Nightmare Before Christmas on fucking Halloween. Because, did that piss me off? No, because I had Disney Plus. I could log into it, but it kept giving me shit being like, no, it's not your password. No, it's not your password. So I had to pay for it. I already paid for the streaming service that the fucking thing's on. Why do I gotta pay to rent the fucking movie that I already own technically for free, but also for subscription service? What the fuck, Disney? Get your shit together. The fuck. But I managed. We got it. It works. It works out. It's fine. Everything's fine. So I don't worry about it. And I do also want to say, this is a little bit more of a mildly serious topic. It coincides with the giant fucking vomit dump that I posted yesterday during my non-streaming day of a couple of boundaries that I have and stuff like that. I won't reiterate them here because I feel like the update itself does very good. But I do kind of just, I want to touch on it a little bit more and kind of give like some expanded thoughts of things that I've been thinking since I posted it. Because, these things like that, like, not necessarily parasocial relationships, but just like my existence and what I try to do and how I carry myself and the way that I interact with you guys. There's like, I kind of have to like remind myself to keep, I don't want to say arm's length because that's not what I mean. That's not what I want to say. I have to remind myself that, to me, I have streamer brain, right? I have streamer brain where I can recognize that I am the cat. I am funny cat on internet, gay cat on internet that does content. I teach you guys stuff. We do community events and we hang out with each other. I try to give back to you guys as much as I can. There are times where I'm just like not feeling up to it, so like I get it. And what I feel like the biggest problem is, because these have been some reoccurring issues that I've been going through with certain individuals that I won't directly name, but this is just in general, and this is for everybody else to kind of keep in mind as well. Is like I am just the one cat behind the screen here, right? I am one cat. Keep saying cat. And I have a lot of shit going on outside of stream and especially during stream as well. And to me, the cat, the most important thing to me is growing not only the channel, but also the community as well. And part of that comes down to like trying to shift and do content and play games and stick kind of like in the modern zeitgeist like a little bit, so that I don't fall too far behind, but also can keep doing new things that breathe life into not only the channel but also the community as well, because that's what kind of keeps us afloat, if that makes sense. And for me, I do. Oh, Vorkson, buddy, I'm gonna tell you right now, you're not the one I was calling out with that, so don't worry. You're good. Vorkson, you are the golden child in every situation, so don't feel bad in anything, okay? You're good. Don't worry. I got you. I don't think anybody here who said hi is one of the problem children, which may narrow things down a little bit, but that's beside the point. I do want to say that, like, I'm trying to figure out the best way to word it. Very recently, this is gonna sound more serious than it is, but it's kind of like I want to like help you guys get into the headset that I'm in, or the mindset that I'm in. Very recently, with all the drama that's come out about Mizkif and Emiru and all of that shit, right? I've been following that pretty closely because, like, I like Emiru. I never liked Mizkif, so I'm like, all right, yeah, I'm biased. Let's go. I always knew he was kind of a shithead. I don't know why. Which is funny how that works. Like, I always like clock someone as like, I don't like you. I don't know why I don't like you, but I don't want to wait till I don't like you to do shit that I don't like. Fuck off. But in following a lot of that, Mizkif, throughout his past, he has a lot of clips where he like calls his fans his number, like just numbers, like, oh, you guys are just numbers to me. And I've always like hated that, but I realized that like my approach in general to be so like extremely against that has been to like, what? Who the fuck? Someone's like honking their horn outside. That just like, that completely destroyed my train of thought. You fuck off. All right, anyways. But like, I also, in a way, think of the channel in numbers, right? I do. I'm not gonna pretend like I don't. I might say that I don't, but I do. I do care about concurrent viewer numbers. I do care about views. I do care about subscriber numbers, because they don't necessarily represent success for me. They represent like new people, or people are interacting not only with me, but also with you guys as well. I want our community to kind of exist as like the capacity for all of us to talk to each other and like have shared interests and stuff. You know what I mean? That's why I I don't really succeed at it, but I try to get everybody on board with like doing art and trying stuff, and you know, going into rants and talking my opinions on stuff, playing different games with you guys. I try to focus as well. This is a really big part of the channel in general, is you'll notice a lot of the games that I try to play are ones that like I want to try and play with you guys, right? Like MMOs in general they're such a fucking giant barrier to entry, but at the same time, everyone who's tried Final Fantasy XIV or any other stuff, it's like, yes, keep playing and then get to the part where you can ask me to do stuff with you so I can help you, but then none of you get to that point, and that is okay. But then I'm like, fuck, that's what I wanted. I think that's why Atlas is probably one of our bigger like popular games that we play, but we don't play it too frequently because like after a weekend we're out of stuff to do in it besides just playing it over and over and over again. Not entirely better. Throat still a little sucky, but I do try to focus more on games that like we can play amongst each other. That was what my hope was for Blue Protocol, genuinely. But I'm keeping my fingers to the pulse of everything that's going on. Blue Protocol was extremely unpopular, like across the board, had a super lukewarm reception, not even just to my channel, just channels in general. The game itself, not even because of the time gating, but because of its mobile game design and like all of the not gotcha systems, but the fuck ton of menus, the repeatable daily content. It just kind of made the game get like quickly stale for me. And I presume for other people as well, where we just haven't really thought about it. Well, I haven't thought about it in a while. And if you're still enjoying the game, right on. But like, I don't know. I'm not like, it doesn't spark as much joy for me to want to play it, which is partially why we're returning back to Final Fantasy XIV. Is that this new patch that's coming out looks very promising. It's kind of giving me some things that I've wanted. We're getting a Criterion dungeon, which I've been wanting for a while. I think they should just be normal base dungeons, but whatever. We have the Arkveld and Monster Hunter collab to be working towards. We also have the Occult Crescent to get some relic weapons. Yesterday, after I finished writing, I did spend some time leveling my Paladin. We still have 3 levels to go before I hit 100, but that's beside the point. But kind of roping it back to what I was trying to fucking talk about is I want you guys to know that I don't view you as numbers or a margin of success. I know that you're people. I know that like you sitting here and spending time watching me, hanging out with me, talking to me, you know, telling me your ideas and your stories and all these things like that, whenever you guys feel comfortable to do that, is like really valuable to me, to be able to give you guys that like outlet to do that. And I hope that you guys can feel comfortable when you actually do that. And that's what I kind of want to try and inspire more, is more allowing people to share things. I'm trying to think of ways that I can do that where it doesn't get overbearing, because again, roping back to my original point, is that I am one cat. You know, I have a girlfriend, I have a job, I have stuff that I like to do outside of stream. I have the stream to worry about in general. I have to worry about building the channel. I have to do certain content to keep up and stay like semi-relevant. There are things that I would love to be doing with you guys as well that I know not everybody fucks with. And in the past, I know that that's upset people who I was doing stuff with, and suddenly I'm not, because nobody was caring. I think a good example, and it's a sucky example, is back when me and Day used to play Destiny 2 on the channel, way back when I first started. When I used to play Destiny 2, I would hit 0 concurrent viewers, even back then when I was hitting like a stable 3. So I knew people didn't give a shit about Destiny, especially with it kind of like tanking a little bit. So here I am, genuinely spending time playing Destiny 2, a game that I find fun. Like, I don't hate Destiny. I think the game is fine. But I knew that it wasn't helping the channel, and especially in the early years, like I've been doing this for fucking ever, in the early months of the channel, and I was trying to get my identity and kind of put my name down and do different things. Even before most of the people who are, you know, still concurrent viewers now, had shown up, I knew that it wasn't helping. So I made the decision to axe that kind of content, and I told Bay, and I was upfront about it. I'm like, look, man, like I find D2 fun, but like it's not helping the channel. And where most of what I do when I get home from work, because, you know, I straight up stream from when I get home from work to when I go to bed, unless I'm eating in the middle, like today where I delayed stream by an hour. It's like, I'm here all fucking day. I don't got free time until that Thursday, and that Thursday is spent writing videos or doing something else. And there have been some people in the past couple of days and months, and my pretty much entire course of streaming, that, you know, they get to a point where they want to interact with me more, and they take the steps to do so, but they slowly realize that, like, I don't really have time to, like, hang out or be like a person outside of stream. I kind of do this and then I go to bed, or I do this and then I stay up extra late doing more of this, and that's kind of it. And it's because this is the thing this is the job. This is the thing that I want to do. This is the thing I enjoy doing. I like sitting here. I like making art. I like helping you guys learn how to do stuff and guiding people through things like that. And what ends up happening, because it's happened twice, is that people put a lot of pressure on me to basically not necessarily be at their beck and call, but be like their best friend. And I am not your best friend. Even if we're friends, not your best friend. Don't give me that fucking title. Don't expect that of me. Okay? I'm trying to save you from heartbreak over here. Because at the end of the day, I'm a fucking stranger on the internet. I am a cat. Actually, I told Puck this after I sent the big giant message. I should have said this in the thing, right? Is that our relationship, even if you're not like if you're just like passing viewer, or you are just like a viewer and you like my content and stuff like that, like our relationship is I am your cat, basically. I'm like a stray cat that you feed. That's it, right? So like you can hang out with me, you can vibe with me. I'm going to consensually walk up and be like, I'm going to give you attention now. But if you try to get my attention when I don't want to give it to you, I'm gonna scratch you. I'm going to hiss at you. Gonna get a little pissy about it. Because if I have a moment free to myself, or I'm taking time to hang out with Puck, which hasn't happened very recently because she's also been as busy as I have been, between her band scene stuff, all of her promoting stuff, her streaming, all that shit, right? She's as busy as I am. And we haven't really had time for each other up until last Friday. So it's like, you know, I try to be as like readily available as possible, especially in the Discord. I do need to get better about just like hanging out there, but it's hard sometimes. And I know it's hard for other people too. But what I'm trying to say, because I don't know how well any of this is really translating to like what I'm thinking to what I'm saying, but it's like, I don't want to be the like view hungry, number chasing fucking loser piece of shit that thinks when they hit like lower numbers they're falling off kind of face ass streamer, right? That's not why I chase content. I chase it because I want more people to interact with, especially where, you know, that's why I stream in the first place as well, right? Is that I want the interaction of people joining stream and asking me what I'm doing, you know, asking me questions about working on stuff. Sometimes I do a shit job of answering questions. Of course I do. I'm not perfect. And I also think something that I've enjoyed doing is getting you fuckers to tell new people what we're working on. Because when we first started doing the comic making streams and new people were joining, I'm like, audience, explain. And then it kind of like gets you guys to be a little bit more in like the driver's seat of interacting with this new person and explaining things that you've been here for, you know, especially where over the course of, what is it? The past almost 2 years, well, not 2 years. It's just been 1 year. It's been 1 year since I started streaming. But over the past year, if you guys have been here for a good amount of time, you kind of know like the ebbs and flows and the shit that I've been through trying to get to a point where I can sit and be happy with a project. You know, we've gone through so many different ideas, so many different concepts, so many different, you know, iterations of different characters and stuff like that, to the point where now that we're working on Paladin, it's kind of culminating pretty well. And especially today where we have 3 pages to not only make, we also have to plan them. These aren't pre-planned. I have to figure this shit out like real time in front of you and kind of like talk about it. So today we're actually going to be going over dialogue scenes and introduction shit. So that's going to be fun. But, what I'm worried about when I do set boundaries like that, and I do kind of, you know, get a little more harsh in the tone, is that it does tend to make people question if they're the problem or not, because it is very general, because I don't want to be calling these people out in particular. And especially where I am a very relaxed cat, like I don't care. I let a lot of rules slip. Occasionally I will put my foot down on something and it kind of puts people off, is that I don't want you guys to be stressed out and like walk on eggshells around me. But sometimes like certain people get so comfortable that like if I point at them, they don't get it. But if I point at everyone, it might like land a little bit better. I mean, hell, even in directly in the post that I made, which one was it? Oh, the first one, the number one thing, and this was the most important, by the way, because I made this announcement forever ago that my DMs are closed. If you want to talk to me, you do it through the server. I'm cool with talking to y'all through the server. I don't mind. If you at me, I will answer and I'll be like, hey, what's going on? But if you DM me, I'm gonna fucking ignore it and I'm not gonna answer it. There have been a couple of people that have been DMing me and I've been outright ignoring them, because here's the problem that I've noticed, because it's happened a couple of times, is that if I answer them to say my DMs are closed, if you want to talk to me, go into the server, they then proceed to continue to DM me rather than talk to me in the server, because it's usually a quick little fucking small talk thing. It's like, okay, stop. But the full thing that I wrote was, please remember my DMs, unless otherwise granted momentary permission, are closed. Usually that momentary permission is like, hey, you want to send me art that you've done, but you don't want to post it anywhere in the server or anything else like that. Or you want to ask me a private question about something, or you want to update me on something because like there's a mod related situation going on. Shit like that is perfectly fine. I know that you can't post that in the server, so that's fine. Like, yeah, DM me if you got a problem like that. But unless you have permission like that, I'm not going to answer them if they're just like casual DMs. If you want to talk to me and you do it in the Discord server. If you've DM'd me within the past 2 months and I've ignored you, that's why. And then the other half of the problem, which I covered right there, it's all in caps, and it's, if you read this and consider DMing me an apology, fucking don't. Did you read my DMs are closed? Just move on. That has been one of my, it's like I say things. It's like I fucking say things. Like I fucking say shit. Ah! Don't worry, it's partially Wick. I will admit that, because Wick did in fact DM me and I did in fact ignore him, but it wasn't because I was mad. I felt like if I told him that my DMs were closed, it would have been side the point. I fucking hate it. This is also just like a wider problem in general that I've been experiencing, that you guys may have seen throughout the server and other shit that's been going on, is like, I establish rule. The rule happened. The rule is like super simple and already not like a thing people are doing, but it is there to cover my butt. I want my butt covered. Hey guys, Twitter has become kind of a shithole, and a lot of people are banning Twitter links. So what we're gonna do is we're not gonna allow Twitter links. Nobody ever posts anything from Twitter to begin with, so it should be fine. Same day, same hour, somebody posts a Twitter link. It's like, why? Why do you specifically go out of your way to break the rule that we just made that you otherwise never would have given a shit about? What is that? Why are you doing that? Somebody, and if fucking, hold on, oh my god, don't tell me their name. This isn't from earlier because it did happen again. Skip, it's okay, I'm gonna directly call it Skip Bro because I don't give a shit, right? If you post sketches in picture share and I delete them and say, hey, can you post that in weekly art share where it belongs? And then you give me shit? Going like, that doesn't make any sense. It's like, fuck off! Like, for real, like, why? Okay, I genuinely get really mad in situations like that. And like my first go-to, which it shouldn't be, by the way, it should not be to immediately jump to banning someone. I understand that. That's kind of a jump the gun situation for me. But I am so quick to nip shit in the bud. I'm like, I don't want to deal with it. I don't want to fucking deal with you. Like you're giving me a hard time over something that it's like I don't I don't get it. But when I'm trying to it pisses me off. It's like I want to know what goes through people's heads when they see me post a rule and then they go, this doesn't apply to me because I can't read. It's like, what do you... I think the skip rail ban like makes the most amount of sense to use as an example of like, this is really common and it shouldn't be, is that I very politely and kind of firmly, I'm not trying to be an asshole about it, but I'm trying to like put my foot down and be like, hey, this is like a rule. You need to do the thing that we're telling you to do. Usually when that happens, I'm chill with it. And I'm like, hey, just going forward, like, don't do that. Or don't be like that. Or post this here. Or do something like that. Like, follow the rules of the server that we've established. And then, like, they just get mad that I dare to, like, have rules. Like, how dare they not be able to do whatever the fuck they want? And I'm like, what? Why? I'm not saying you can't do the thing that you just did. What I'm saying is, hey, going forward, maybe think a little bit more about what you're doing. And also, here's the proper channel for the thing that you want to be doing. Oh my God, I don't understand. It pisses me off. It does. It grinds my fucking gears, dude. That's what it fucking does, dude. It gets me irrationally angry. Because again, I want to know what is going through people's brains when they think like that. I've said it, maybe I've said it during stream. I've said it in mod chat, definitely. And it's like, it's such an egotistical statement, but it kind of makes a little bit of sense. And it's kind of a tracking thing. It's like, if you're trying to fight the cat, you are going to lose. What is the goal of fighting with the cat? The cat is being kind to you right now. You have posted a sketch in the wrong channel. And the cat goes, hey, could you post this in the right channel? And then you decide to fight the cat. And the cat goes, why are you fighting me on this? Why are you doing this? What's the problem here? And then 9 times out of 10, like I don't. This is so far removed from what I wanted to be talking about, but it doesn't matter. Like I don't get the logic that like people will use where they're like, I have a life outside of your channel and your stream and your Discord. I can't remember everything that's in, like all of the rules that you have here. So like you're in the wrong. Like what is that? Step 1 is that if you outright tell me that you don't spend time here, I'm gonna be like, okay, your opinion matters zilch to me. Like, I don't give a shit. Like, you're not doing anything. You're not hanging out. You're not talking to people. You're not doing shit with us. You're not hanging out with us. So, like, all right, already you're fighting over nothing. 2, you are outright admitting that you apparently have the memory of a goldfish or can't be bothered to ask if like posting something in a specific area is like allowed. And it hurts my little brain. It hurts my little brain. Brings us back to fucking Goober. The squeaker who shall not be named, where it's like, hey, can you not act like that, please, in my server? And then it just explodes from there. And I'm like, all right. dude, I don't care. Like I have to feel like that comes from another part of like the small streamer aspect where it is just like I am like so readily available and so like I don't want to say normal because I'm not normal, but like I'm not even approachable. People are fucking scared of me. But it's like I'm like, it's so easy, I feel like, for people to forget that I am like a content creator with like a mild viewer base, that like when I do actually like kind of rear that around and I swing around like my authority a little bit, people kind of get offended. It's kind of like if you ever had like a friend group and like none of you are really the leader, like you're all just kind of like equals, and then one of them is like, I'm suddenly in charge of everything now. I'm in charge and you must do what I say. And you get kind of miffed by it. That's what I feel like it happens for other people. Is that it like I don't get it. I don't understand. And that like I wish I could have a conversation with somebody while they're doing it. But again, in the moment, I'm so like, the fuck is your problem? Leave. Fuck off. I don't care. I do not want to be dealing with this right now. That like anytime somebody acts like that, I don't have like the brain power to like interrogate them. And they also don't have the brain power in that moment because of how angry they are at me to like answer my questions properly. Where it's like, okay, what did you hear me say to you in this moment? Like, what am I saying to you that like triggered all of this? Like, what's happening? Ultimately, again, trying to word it. I don't want to close myself off from you guys because that's shitty. I don't want to do that. That like, that kind of removes the part of, you know, this channel and the stuff that I'm trying to do that like is kind of important. I definitely feel it when like I'm going through a bout of not wanting to respond to chat and like people are definitely trying to talk to me, but I'm just not feeling it, which happens. It does. Like, you know, I'm human. Well, I'm a cat, but it's gonna happen. And it gets kind of weird. It gets kind of awkward after that. But like, you know, usually I swing back around or I get kind of normal with it. But I definitely feel it when it's like I'm not as social that like people kind of feel it. And I don't like that. You know, I want to be as social as possible. But sometimes like people just rub me the wrong way or just, I don't know. I feel comfortable halfway exposing this right now. I don't think I've ever talked about it before. I'm not gonna say who. Oh my god, my throat. Holy shit. Saturday night, am I right? But I'm trying to think of the best way to describe the person without giving it away who it was, because this is kind of important. But I like this is like the proper context for why, like, not necessarily lately, but like occasionally I do just kind of like stop for a minute. Someone who was very active in the channel, around the time that I started honing in on a project. It's always when I hone in on a project and I'm like not playing games that people start giving me shit. I don't understand that. It's like they don't want me to be working on stuff. They just want me to be playing games with them. But they basically, this person sent me a giant fucking block, like a fucking novel of I miss what we used to have, what happened to us, like, you know, we were so close and now we're not, or like it feels weird. It's like, dude, the fuck? Why are you saying that to me? Like, I'm a streamer on the internet, dude. Why are you talking to me like, you know, we're a fucking distant couple all of a sudden? That's super fucking weird. And then that kind of soured my like interactions with them going forward. Still, yeah, literally fucking exactly, Badger. Like, what the fuck? And I'm getting kind of specific with this next example because it's the two of them. There are people that will put a lot of, again, pressure on me to give into the relationship that I have with them, whether it's a friendship or a viewership basis. And when I don't deliver because I'm either busy or doing something else, they turn to thinking that I hate them. And then they start either blowing me up or just acting really awkward around me, which sours my mood around them to begin with. And what happens is they're just kind of shooting themselves in the foot. Because I don't think a lot of people recognize that I just don't give a shit. Which sounds worse than it is. Like, I don't hate people if I keep them around. If, like, I don't ban you, you're fine. I don't get it. And it sucks because, like, I don't cat moment. You may or may not notice, though I am quite volatile at times with emotions, I am extremely emotionally intelligent. I will pat myself on the back for that. I have been so for years. I've always fucking been that way. Oh, Maniacal, you're fine. Don't worry. You're good. You're fine. Which is so, like, I'm and especially where my mother is in psych, right? My mom's in psych. My father was a textbook fucking narcissist, and I have basically been my self-therapist for years at this point. I am very in tune, not only with my own emotions, even though they can, get very, very volatile at times. But I'm also entirely aware of really toxic personality traits and things that people will, like, manipulation tactics that people will use, and I just shut them down, like, off the rip. I don't want to fuck around with that. I don't want to, like, entertain that. And I see this occasionally crop up when people want something from me, the cat streamer, because it's like they suddenly start acting out in this manner, and I go, nope, not dealing with that. Not dealing. No, you're not. You're not gonna pull the trick on me. That is like chapter 1 of manipulation. You're not gonna do that to me. I'm gonna tell you to fuck off. It's shitty. And then I don't want to talk too much about it because I'm a fucking blabbermouth. But there's the other hand of it too with Puck as well, is that some, not naming names, some people have gone over to Puck's stream and have just interacted with her and even joined her, like, server and done other things. But they kind of, like, make it apparent that they're just doing it as a favor to me, and that is kind of shitty. And that's kind of the other part of the, like, don't talk about me in Puck's stream, or don't talk about me to Puck in general, is mostly just kind of nip that in the bud. Because I want her, like, stream, and I want her success to happen for her and for her to feel happy about it, not have it be like a backhanded compliment that just because she's, like, connected to me that she gets a bump or whatever. I want her to be doing her own thing. Of course, if I walk by and I'm talking mad shit, you can say hi to me. Like, I'm not gonna be mad about that. But for the most part, unless we're collabing, like, I want that to be separate, because I don't want that to happen to her again, because that was really shitty and made her feel like shit too. And I don't really like that. I would like my partner to not feel like shit. And again, these are all fucking problems that I have to deal with as the streamer, because, you know, I put myself in this situation. But I don't want to, like, agree with those fucking losers that say, like, streaming is really hard, because technically it is, but it's not at the same time. It's different. I will say streaming in general is very similar to, like, working, well, at least for me, because I try to do it, working in like the scholastic field. Working with, like, kids. Not necessarily, like, younger kids, but I'm talking more like late high school, early college kids for the most part. I mean, that is faintly hear the cat in the background yelling about something. Yeah, no, that pisses me off that like, I wish not only she could hear me, but you guys could hear me. Because there are so many times where she's like, what's Warhammer? And I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? How do you not know what that is? But, when it comes to streaming in general, there's a lot more interpersonal shit going on and a lot of like awareness that I need to have about not only people's mental, like, well, just mental in general, but a variety of different things and how people interact with me and talk to me, how I talk to them, things like that. I have to kind of be on my top game like constantly. And it is taxing. It is draining, especially when you are someone that's like antisocial, like I am, where I have to be social. I am here and I have to be bubbly and I have to be social. I have to be talking. I have to be doing stuff all the fucking time. Blah, 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 blah. And over time, of course, you know, it does drain and it makes me tired and I'm sleepy. But I like doing this because I've met some really good people. And most of you are here right now. I say most of you because pretty much all of you that are in the chat right now are chill and I don't hate you. So feel good. And there are some others that haven't been around in a while that when they come back, I'll be happy to see them. Like Colleen. We all love Colleen. Colleen's never been a problem. You know, and we got a few others that I could name. Slowline is for one. That other guy. I don't know. I remember them when they show up. Also, my memory's terrible, so that's my excuse. But like, I wouldn't still be doing this if I hated doing it. I want that to be known. Especially where we are getting very close to cracking 1.5K. Is like, that's awesome. That's a lot of people. Subscribe just to the channel, whether they're watching or they watch the VODs or do anything else. Like, oh, Jovial, you're a joy. You're straight up jovial. You're fine. Like, for real. In general, there's like a healthy balance that I should say. When they were very much willing to box a child. I know. Oh, I'm so mad that never went through. Oh, that pissed me off. But that's okay, because you know who was a little... But there is that healthy line that we all have to tote between me being a content creator and me being someone that you guys can get close with. And I'm not against getting close with you guys if you take the time to, like, you know, hang out and talk to me either outside of stream or during stream. I don't mind. It's, again, part of the reason why I stream to begin with is for the audience interaction, the part where you guys are very much as here as I am. You know, I like when you guys get me distracted and I talk about something else and I don't get any work done. I don't mind. You know, I like hanging out with you guys. I like talking to you guys. I like sharing games that I enjoy with you guys. I like, you know, all of you simping for Elise at all times of the day. That's fucking awesome. That's incredible. I love that people are like actively simping for my character. That makes me feel really good about myself. $25 on the Patreon tier. But, you know, at the end of the day, I'm not anyone special. That's the most important thing that I think I want everybody to kind of take away from all of this. Not even just this conversation that we've had for the past hour, but just in general when it comes to me and my content and everything, is that I am not a god. I am not impeccable. I'm not special. I'm not anyone of vital importance. I'm just a reasonably educated cat who believes that you can make the things that you want to do, and I want to help you get there. And I'm going to show you how I got there, and hopefully it works for you in the way that I did it. And then you go from there. And in doing that, I know that I'm going to have to get close to people. I know that I'm going to hear some really important things that they have to feel. You know, art is an expression of our interests, whether that interest is giant robots are fucking cool or the internal machinations of your, you know, want to stop dying bit, or stop living bit, right? I want you to know that, like, I support you wholesale. I'm going to help you get to wherever you need to go, so long as you give me the respect that I need to get you there to begin with. I do want to start, I'll probably ask either later tonight, or tomorrow, in the Discord or something. I do want to, I want to, like, try and put together, like, the ability to ask me for writing tips, or like writing questions about certain things that you would have done, but like in a space where it's not overwhelming for me. Maybe like a weekly ask Sid a question or something like that. I don't really know how I would handle it, just because, again, like, it goes back to the weekly art share as well. It's why we have it in the first place, is because I don't want somebody dominating a space and making other people feel like they can't post or ask questions or get equal amounts of attention, because that feels shitty, and then nobody interacts with it. And then usually the people who are asking the most amount of questions aren't doing anything with the questions that they're even asking. And sometimes people will, like, ask a question, get the answer that they want, but that question can be expanded on by somebody else that wants to hear it. So then it leads to another, quite like a discussion forum kind of thing. I don't know. I feel like in general, especially with how many things that we've added to the Discord over time, I do feel like we should, like, restructure things a little bit. I just don't know how I'd go about doing that. I might talk to the mod team about that. All of 3 mods. But I don't know, just like in general, I'm doing my best. It's all I can do. And at the end of the day, my whole goal with this channel, regardless of whatever it is that I'm working on or whatever I'm doing or whatever I'm talking about, is that I want to humanize the creative process. Because especially, you know, I've said it before, in this modern era of digital artists being everywhere, people making, you know, indie animations of like really high quality, companies coming out the ass of, like, you know, people, like the glamorization of works in progresses and like super clean sketches that like aren't actual sketches. It's kind of like that performative male thing, if you guys have seen that, where it's like, oh, it's a guy who's like reading very feminist, like, you know, literature, and he's sipping on his Starbucks coffee, and he's got like a little messenger bag, and he's dressed like a hipster, and he has his hair styled. He's so progressive and cool, but underneath he's just like a piece of shit. It's like, that's what I feel like art content on YouTube generally is, or just like across the board is. Because if you're not making a super clean sketch off the rip, like, if you're not beautifying every step of the creative process, nobody's gonna give a shit because it looks like garbage. Which is what I try to do, is make my shit look like garbage, so that once it gets clean and I show you, hey, I went from shit to good, you know, it helps kind of like break that up a little bit. Because I feel like what happens, and stop me if you've heard this before, if you even feel it yourself, is that you will make like, you might not even realize it, but you'll make really good progress artistically. Like, either, you know, you're nailing good proportions, or you're figuring out body structure, or you just had like a really good like composition of whatever it is you're doing. And you are actively understanding and taking in what you're learning, or like thinking about, or trying to express in whatever it is that you're doing. And then you'll turn and look at somebody else's work and then go, why am I even trying? That looks so much better than mine. I'll never hit that point. That is so far away from me. That makes me feel like shit. I don't want to do this anymore. And then it makes you not like recontextualize the stuff that you're working on and go, oh my God, everything I do looks terrible. This is garbage. This is horrible. Why am I even trying? I can't even get a circle right. Oh, this square looks terrible. Blah, 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 blah. And you just like self-hate and self-hate and self-hate. That's what the internet fucking does to you. Fucking sucks. And I bet, and I hate it, I hate to admit it, I bet some of my art makes you feel like that too. I will admit, I have done some video editing to be very spiteful to an individual because they were pissing me off. But that is beside the point. It's the only time I've done it on purpose where I've tried to be like a little shit about like making content. But even still, it's like I'm getting an advert from YouTube. It's the first step to getting... Yeah, no, literally. Kind of does sometimes. That's why I try to teach you fuckers! I don't want you to look at my stuff and feel like shit. I want you to look at my stuff and go, I can hit that. Because the person that made that is telling me what to do! That's what I want you guys to feel. That's how I felt when I was watching Draw with Jazza forever ago, is I saw somebody that not only made a fucking awesome game called Paladin, but also made an animated series called Paladin, and also Larry, all the other Newgrounds animations that Jazza did, all that shit. I saw some amazing pieces of art, some awesome animations, some awesome comics, shit like that, and I said, oh my god, that person makes tutorials. I want to learn how they do it. I want to see what goes through their head when they're making stuff. And I did, and I learned, and then I took it, and I did my own thing with it, and I figured stuff out over time, and I just got better, and I always improved. I chased my interests. That's the main thing. I was always chasing my interests, always chasing the things that I wanted. Does a little bit, but you don't think it will make stop? No, it will. It will. There's a story. There's an anecdote that I'll get into very quickly, and I say very quickly. It'll take another hour probably. So y'all know Misty, right? I'm gonna be kind of an asshole with Misty. Even though I love Misty, like she and me go way back, obviously, for those that know me and her's history. But Misty is like an artist, by the way. Like, she's had stuff put up in museums. She's like up there, right? Love her to death, right? But all the way back in the before 4 times, right? When I had just met her, I thought she was like God tier. She was so much better than me. You know, she did this one drawing of Kirito, and I thought it was awesome. She painted me like a painting of, well, she didn't paint it for me, she painted it for her, but I thought it was so cool that she gave it to me, and I was like smitten with it. I have it somewhere. I forget where I put it, which is kind of shitty, but I know it's somewhere. Of Link, like Toon Link. And I was like, this is awesome. Like, this is incredible. She taught me how to use Copic markers. She gave me tutorials that she used. And over time, where our paths diverged and like went in different directions, when I like reunited with her, maybe this might be me being a little bit egotistical. Misty, I love you. And you're a fantastic artist. But like, I've hit a point where I look at her art and I don't get the same wash of, I'll never hit that point. I feel like I have hit that point, but now we're branching in different directions and doing different things. So my tastes and her tastes are different. But I don't feel that envy that I used to feel when I was younger. And that could be because I got older. But I also think that's because I did, in fact, catch up to her at that point. And that feeling, and even to a degree, that feeling with like Draw with Jazza and other artists as well, is that I don't want to give myself too much credit. It's a little egotistical, but I do want to give myself a good amount of credit. Is that I definitely feel like I've hit a point in my artistic career, at least to a degree, depending on how much time I'm willing to put into a piece or work, is that like, I'm not shit. I'm actually quite good. I should pat myself on the back like that. I'm not Garbo at art. I'm actually quite good at it. I understand it. I was like top of my class, well, as top of a class as you could be in a fucking college that is designed around art and shit. But like, I was doing really well. Professors loved me. You know, I was doing really well with Vanguard at the time, of course. Gotta live in the past a little bit with that one, but... And even now, with like the few animations that I've done, the comic that we're working on now that I need to start working on, but it doesn't matter. We're talking. All of this stuff, all of this shit that like all comes together. It's like, I'm not bad. I'm actually quite good. I should give myself a little bit of credit. And I do give myself that much credit because, oh my God, you should hear me grill Puck anytime she asks me to do like flyer stuff for her or logo stuff for her. I give her so much shit because I'm like, no, you're wrong. You're wrong. Your idea is stupid. I'm sorry. I love you, but your idea would be so much better if you did this instead. Because this is like fundamental design shit. I understand what you want, but this is what you need. I'm sorry. And then what happens is that she ends up like folding and giving into what I want, and then I give her the thing that she asked for, and then she goes, oh shit, it does look good. Oops, my bad. And I'm like, yeah, I'm right. I'm good at this. I'm good at logo design. I'm good at like character design. I'm good at all this stuff. And I'm like, damn. A little bit, again, very egotistical for me to say, but I recognize that. And then I also understand as well that I know how to do all this and I know how to talk about all this. And I understand what I'm doing, so I want to turn around and give other people that information. Especially where there is so much, like, stupid fucking gatekeeping for art, like, in general. And it's so goddamn confusing to me. It's like, what the fuck? And it's not only, like, gatekeeping of, like, I'm not going to tell you how I do my thing, or I'm going to do very rudimentary tutorials that like barely explain how to, oh my God. Do you know how many times back in the day I'd be like looking up how to like do hair a certain way, or like try to understand how somebody draws like with a specific line weight or whatever. And like people would be like, well, first I start with this sketch, and they don't show anything before the sketch. Or like their process to getting to the part of the sketch that's like good. And it's just like literally the most perfect line art you could see, but just like a lower opacity. And then they start lining on top of it. It's like, what the fuck is that? It's the fucking draw a circle. Draw a line through the circle. Add detail. Fuck you. Like that's what it feels like half the time. And that's why as well, I know it's not as popular, I know it's not as flashy, but that's why I try to give you guys foundational information. I don't just like, you know, when we did the figure drawing thing the other day, that's super foundational. That is so far removed from like information and like anatomy and all this shit. It's just lines. It's lines of action. That's all it is. And that is so down there. It's so small. It's so minuscule. It's such a momentary thing. It takes no time at all. But if you can learn how to do that and appreciate it and like work with it, it is such an important skill to have. And that's why I focus on stuff like that. That's why all of my videos don't have me going through a complete, here's how to render a full arm. It's like, no, here's the basic structure of what your arm is doing. Right? Here's how to draw your leg. Here's how to draw a foot. Here's how to draw your torso. Here's how to draw the whole body very quickly as a stick figure. Right? That's what I try to do. Because that's the more important thing, is digging so far deep into the foundation that you can like reveal the structure of anything. Because back in the day, that's what I used to do to learn, is I would find somebody's art style that I liked, and then I would go through and figure out, okay, how did they structure the head? How is the head relative to the rib cage? How is the rib cage drawn in general? What is the angle that they're drawing this from? How are they doing their arm anatomy? How are they structuring the shapes in the arm? How are they doing X? How are they doing Y? How do we get from B? How do we get from there? That's why right now, if you look at how I draw, it is so many shapes, and then I add clothes on top of it. That's how I do that. That's why I do that, is because when I'm learning how to draw a specific body type, or I'm trying to learn how to draw a specific thing, I will focus more on the shapes and the feeling and the sorry, I hit my microphone. Like the emotion that you would get out of a pose, rather than like the detail. That's also why a lot of my designs are super simple. You'll notice that across, like, I don't go into like crazy fucking depth. I'm not doing like super nutty shading because I feel like a lot of the time my designs can just kind of speak on their own for whatever reason that they exist. You know what I mean? That's also why, like, personally, I have a little bit of a problem with like teaching design, is because my design is kind of utilitarian. It's very like, this is for a purpose. This is going to be very simple. I don't like, you know, tassels. I don't like details. I don't like any of that shit because it bogs down what should just be like really simple, understandable stuff. But I don't want to take that away from people. If you want your character to have 15 jackets, 27 belts, demon wings and angel wings, and like 2 different colored eyes, but also an eye patch, but then like like another set of wings, and then like, you know, like one of those like little things that stick up out of the hair, but it's like a certain shape, a specific way. But then you also want the hair to do like a whole fucking thing, and you want them to have like a sick ass scythe weapon, but it also turns into a sword, but also turns into a gun, but also turns into a shield, but also turns into a small box so that they can carry it, but it also turns into a cat so it's a companion. Like, if you want to do that, I'm not gonna tell you no, but like, I can't help you. I'm sorry. I don't know how to do all that. I wish I could. I wish I could make Ruby too. Like, I really could. I really do. Trying to figure out like a good way to wrap up this whole conversation-y thing, because now we're just like off the rails at this point. Really, again, like, okay, we'll pull it back to like the whole purpose. We're gonna pull it back a little bit. Is that I am not special. I'm not anyone to be lauded. I'm not anyone to be hailed as like, you know, an idol. I'm not in this for popularity's sake. And I will make decisions that will lead me towards growth and like popularity, but it's not because I desire higher numbies. All I want is to share my art with people that it makes them feel like they can do it too. And in general, I definitely know that already, with the very few people that we've had already, that I know I've touched some people. I know that I've inspired people to try, to want to try. My next step in general for those people that want to try is to get you to a point where you're comfortable with what you're doing. And I feel like, especially where once my fucking throat is better and we move over into next week, I'm going to start doing more interactable things during stream. I do want to do more figure drawing things. I think next time I'm actually going to do a guided figure drawing set. So instead of just me flashing a picture on screen, I'm going to take you through it beat for beat and show you the steps to go through it and like what you should be doing. Which I think will help people as well. And I want to start doing like workshops. I want to get to a point with Paladin in general where I can actually start talking about certain aspects of it. And I definitely want to upload those to the Patreon as well to get that like a little bit more steam. Because obviously your cat needs money. Your cat is poor. Your cat needs to purchase food. But just in general, like, I want to start pushing people to start doing stuff. And now that I'm kind of like weaning out of my art block phase a little bit, and I'm getting more comfortable with working on Paladin, and I've been kind of consistent with it this past week. I need to keep with it next week as well. And I need to get to work tonight also. I don't know if we're going to actually be able to finish all 3 pages, but I'm hoping that we can, especially because they're not very complex scenes. They should just be character heads and stuff like that. But yeah, just I'm not special. And if I'm not special and I can do this, that means if you don't feel special, you can do it too. And I want you guys to remember that, you know, I've got stuff going on. I'm not, you know, a multi-billion-dollar streamer like some people are, where they just kind of get to do whatever the fuck they want. Like I have to live. I have bills to pay. I got mouths to feed. Ain't nothing in this world for free. But I don't want you guys to feel like you need to be, you know, arm's length from me in general, because I am nothing special. But I hope that, you know, you guys can kind of respect the fact that I'm not your personal artist, if that makes sense. And, you know, I try to be as available as I can be. I try to be as open as I can be. I try to be upfront with you guys as much as I can, because there's no reason for me to like hold anything besides like my name that has been plastered all over stream because my dead name is attached to so many fucking accounts. And then also like, you know, where I actually live, like specific address and shit like that. Like besides all that, I don't really have to hide much from you guys. I don't feel a reason to. Why shouldn't I tell you that, like, I used to be a shitty person? Like, I grew up. I got better. If you're going through a similar thing, there's, like, hope to get better and be a better person. You know? Live life. Go through experiences. Fuck up. I fucked up a lot as a kid. You know? Still fucking up to this day. Never not gonna fuck up. You're gonna fuck up. It's gonna happen. And when it happens, you get up and you keep going until you fuck up again. It's just how it goes. I'm not special, again, but like, I want to make people feel special. If that makes sense. Because at the end of the day, this is what I feel like I need to be doing. I've always felt inclined to go towards like education in one way or another. I've always felt inclined to like work with people, like not only spirit, like just in the sense of like working with people, but also emotionally as well. And again, art in general has been a massive part of my life, where I finally get to share it with you guys. And I think every time that I tell the story about Vanguard, and how, you know, I was in a really low place in my life when I was writing it and I was working on it, and it helped me get through so much, and it put so much into perspective for me that now that I was in a better place, it's been so hard for me to find something else to write about, but I finally found something that's like worthwhile. You know, I think back to every time I've told that story, that I feel and I hope that it resonates with people that may be going through something similar, that may be going through something that, you know, they would feel better about if they were able to communicate it through art. And I want to give you the tools to be able to do that. I'm trying to think if there's anything else I need to say. I don't think there is. Ultimately, don't fucking DM me. Just ping me on the Discord server and I'll answer you. Just don't fucking DM me, dumbass. And then also, like, don't shoot yourself in the foot when it comes to interacting with me and think that, like, I hate you off the rip for no reason. Because I don't care. Like, I'm so for real. Like, if I hold a grudge against somebody, y'all are gonna feel it. Y'all are gonna know that I don't like a person. It's gonna be pretty fucking obvious. But like, usually it results in them getting banned or me trying to put them in a position to get banned. We'll be honest, I do that. Who is it? Who is that fucking goober? Did I talk about that doggo goober like forever ago? How much that guy fucking pissed me off? Oh my god. That was back when I was working on the Monster Hunter video. I remember that. And he was like, yeah, I've done some video essays. I can help you if you want. And I'm like, no, I got it. And then you look at their channel and they're I also have to pat myself on the back like a little bit. Cause sometimes I do the bad thing of looking at my channel and I go, oh, this video only got 300 views. What the fuck? Oh, this video, ugh, it only got like 900 views. What the fuck? I'm so small. Like I get no view. Oh, this video only got like 76 views. What the fuck? Oh, I only got 3 subscribers yesterday. What the hell is going on? I so fell off. What the fuck is my problem? But then I do the thing where I go when I look at other channels and I go, oh, no, I'm fine. I'm actually quite ahead of the curve. Oh, wow. Oh, wow, I'm actually doing a good job. There are people that have been uploading for years that have maybe 50 subscribers and get 1 view a video. And that 1 view was me. And I'm like, oh boy. I'm doing quite well, actually. Surprisingly. How did I get to this point as a fucking gay cat on the internet? I don't know. God fucking damn it. Also, hi Raymond. Ugh. I don't know. I think as well, I have to, for a moment, we have 8 concurrent viewers right now. Right? Maybe it might jump up to 9 now that Raymond's here, right? But it's been going from like 7 to 8, back down to 7, maybe down to 5, maybe up to 6. You know, and to some, those numbers might seem really small, but what I have to do as well is to get some porn. It's true. I mean, you're not wrong. The internet is for porn. The internet is for porn. So grab your dick and double click for porn. And that part of the video is getting demonetized. Fuck yeah, probably not. I have to remember that, like, even being in a room with 3 people puts me out of it. I don't like being in a room with 3 people. Like, that's like, Puck has almost as many people over like a night, and that's like all of her friends, as I do viewers concurrently when I'm doing something like minuscule. Like, if I'm sitting at 4 concurrent viewers, that is as many friends as she has over in her room. And that room is full, and I will be avoiding it like the fucking plague. Even 8 of you is a fuck ton. Like, it's a lot. Like, that's a lot of people. Almost 1,500 people are subscribed to this channel. We are basically like 16 subscribers away. 1,500. That's a lot of fucking people. That's crazy. That's insane. That's wild. Now, I will admit, I do have the cheat code of Elise has big tits, and I also have big tits. So, like, I am cheating a little bit. I am gaming the system a tiny bit. But that's beside the point. Anyways, all that being said, I don't really have much else to really talk about, I guess. I hope all that made sense, and maybe some of it resonated with people, and hopefully put some, like, fears aside, where, you know, I don't want people feeling like I'm mad at them, or that like anytime I establish like a boundary or I bring up another rule, it's not at anybody. It's usually like preventative, or the person that it's at is like dealt with. But again, it's still preventative. I try really hard. And I want y'all to remember that, is that like, I'm always trying. How many fucking ideas have we gone through that just like flop or die or kick the bucket? More than one. Definitely more than one. Yeah. Anyways. Let's like actually do some art. Let's like do content for the stream, shall we? Where am I? Here I am. I'm gonna put on my AC as well. That doesn't work because it's hot in here. Because my computer's a fucking space eater.
Peter! The horse is here.
I'm also gonna go see if we have water. I'm gonna draw in a second. We got 3 pages to do. Guess you got some water. I do. All right. Let me drink. Actually, before we even get into setting stuff up, I do want to show you guys something very quickly. And this is narrative stuff where I'm actually going to teach you something. Bear with me. I got to drink more water. All right. So here's like the playdown. Playdown. Here's like the general gist of what is going to happen over the next couple of pages. Because we're going to do a lot of groundwork. Because what these pages need to do is characterize Elise. Because we are meeting her for the first time. Again, we're only a couple of pages in here. We're not even at page 10 yet. Elise hasn't said anything. Actually, again, we're gonna go through some actual proper like learning bits. So let's pull it up. So we go from page to page, right? This is the last page that we did. Ooh. When you really look at it, this page here is like the intrigue page, right? We see magic sword, we see it's nighttime, we see bloodied person, and like a scary knight. Scary knight with 2 swords, person with sword, they're clearly fighting. This is like that, you know, like when you're in school and when you're writing, like you're doing creative writing, you're told, hey, you need to grab your audience within like the first 30 seconds of them reading the book, or the first sentence needs to like be attention grabbing. Because when people are going to flip through your book, they're going to read the first sentence and they're going to see if they want to keep reading. This is what these 2 pages are doing for me. It is saying, in essence, hey, there is some shit that's going to go down. This is going to get very real. This is going to get very violent. And it's going to get very dangerous. Also, some color communication is happening, where we see guy in black and red fighting someone in white and blue, right? Which kind of helps establish, like, okay, we know who the pro tag is, we know who the antag is. We don't know what their real relation is here. We don't know why they're fighting. The sword looks cool. It's clearly glowing in the dark, but so are these swords. So this is just to accent them. You know, shit like that, right? That's what these two pages do. Then we get this page, which is actually the start of the comic. This is the proper opening of the comic, and it acts as a juxtaposition between this opening page to this page. Technically, same thing is happening here as this page is, right? Look how smart I am, by the way. Because we're getting important plot-related panel, time-setting panel, character placement panel, or character explanation panel, basically, right? Is that we get, okay, this is going to be important because it's being drawn attention to. This is what time of day it is. This is the actions that are going on that you're going, what's happening? You flip through, well, here's another plot important aspect. It might seem really small, but I'm doing I do a lot with this wall throughout the next couple of pages. I establish that it is daytime as the sun is beaming into the window. Usually the sun itself is like, if it's going to beam through a window, it's rising. It's not setting. Nor is it high noon as well, because then the sun would be directly up. It wouldn't be glaring through the window. Which is clearly hitting our main character, who we have already established back here is going to get fucked up. She is going to get a sword. She's going to be covered in blood. She's going to be fighting this guy. We don't know how she gets there. But we see that this is very clearly a lazy, regular day for her. She's all cuddled up in bed. She's waking up. And then she's getting ready. We get this shot with her and her eyeliner. We get her putting on her pants. We get her putting on her gloves. We get her putting on her boots. We see her tying her belt, putting on her bag. This is like establishing her character in design. What's up? Oh, okay. Want a kiss? Came out good. Going to the gym or going somewhere else? Oh, from that? Oh. You haven't been home this whole time? Where you were? Oh. Love you. Was it fun? Yeah? What else did you do? That's it? You've been gone for like hours. Yeah, I get. All right, yeah. It came out good. I love you. That was Puck. Fuck was I talking about? Character establishing shit. Design wise, just getting ready. She's not stressing. She's very calm. And it just kind of, gets you settled into like, this is probably a regular day. Shows off big honka-donka-doos. And just in general, like, her outfit isn't very, like, warrior or fighter even. And even, like, when we move over here to her, like, walking out and, like, jumping up. This is more characterization for her. She's nimble. And when she's like running across the rooftop, she's clearly having a reasonable time. Just running around doing her thing. And then we go down to the deliveries. But through all of this, we've done very little characterization of her. Like, actually very, very little. What I've just done is kind of put you in the set of like, this is a normal day. She's getting ready for work. You know, she transits by running across the rooftops. Again, we know that she's nimble, she's fast, she's quick, stuff like that. And now we're hitting like the delivery section. And we have a couple of things that we have to do to further characterize her, which is what we need to do for these next couple of pages because of what I want to do later on. I'm going to show you the parallels between what we're going to do up front and what we're going to get to later on, and how those kind of make sense and carry through the character as well. That's kind of what I want to try to explain. Hey, Sharkalise. Good to see you. So step one is I need to have her interact with her boss. Interact with boss. Need to speak to your boss. The interaction with her boss, who is going to be the like clerk at the delivery place, is going to do a couple of things to kind of establish her kind of personality, which is number one, she's actually late to her job. He's going to greet her positively, so they have like a positive relationship, but she is very much, in fact, late. She is, I'm going to put this under boss, and then I'm going to put Elise over here. Elise is going to be very flippant. I don't know if that's how you spell that, but whatever. Where she clearly doesn't care that she's late. And she's also going to be positive as well, because she doesn't hate her boss. She doesn't actually hate her job at all. She rather likes it. So now we know that she's kind of like a little bit of a free spirit, isn't very angsty, but we also know that she's, you know, not super responsible, but likable. And all I would need to do for that is have like 3 lines of dialogue to communicate all of this. Which is step one. I need the guy to be like at the counter and be like, "Oh, it's you. Hello, Elise." And then promptly followed by another shot where he is now a little more aggressive, where he's like, "You're late." And then we can get a shot of Elise where she's like, "Yeah, it's whatever." That's it. And that characterizes her like fucking crazy. Because we've already done all of this background work. Step one, she's late. She's late to her job, but she's sleeping in. She doesn't care. She's taking her time getting ready. She's doing makeup. She's putting on her pants. She's putting on her gloves and her boots. She's tying her belt. She's putting on her bag. She decides to jump out the window and climb over roofs, but she's not like sprinting or really like going anywhere super, like she's not panicking and saying, "Oh, this is the faster way to go." She's just doing this for fun. Also, again, to reiterate, the wall is in the background. The wall is in the background. And then once we come back here, the wall is still in the background. The wall is kind of important. I will explain the wall in a moment. So again, 3 panels is all we will need to characterize her like crazy. This is Darth Vader against a white background with some evil music playing. Kids will get it. But, very important, because I care about it, is that she cannot be Disney princess. She is not a Disney princess. Or I should say modern Disney princess. We'll be specific. Modern Disney princess. Which means she is not, in fact, quirky. She is not, in fact, like, ditzy. And she is not, in fact, what's the other, like, quality of a Disney, like a modern Disney princess? Girl boss? Not girl boss. She's a little girl boss. Even if that Disney princess. I see. I swapped it to modern. I swapped it to modern. Let me characteristics of a modern Disney princess. Independence, leadership, and relatable flaws. Fuck off. The problem with... Okay, here we go. With modern Disney princesses. Except for being young, female, 3D animated leads, these characters originate from different cultures and experience. Wonderfully entertaining to watch. She's clumsy. Okay, awkward. There we go. That's actually a better example. Cusco is the best Disney. True. Here we go. She is not quirky, she is not ditzy, and she is not awkward. These are important qualities that we should always remember. She is, in fact, instead, very confident. She's altruistic. And she's very, I don't want to say independent. Independent isn't the word. Free-spirited. How about that? We'll say free-spirited. So, these are the things that we need to establish about her in general. This is the characterization that I want people to know about her, because these are the most common things that I'm going to try and express about her throughout the rest of the series in general, regardless of whatever flaws she does actually have. I'm dying. So, step one, her confidence actually also comes down to this scene. Again, 3 panels makes her fucking insane, right? I love storytelling because of this shit. What does this sequence do again where the boss is like, hey, it's you, you're late, and she goes, it's whatever, is it actually lets me have her say, I might be late showing up, but I'm not gonna be late delivering what you got for me. Or something to that effect. What that then does as well is it shows, because now she's being confident about her ability to deliver things quickly. She is cocky about it, that she's able to know that she's going to make up for lost time of showing up by being there first. I'm also going to have her throw in a throwaway line of probably being the first one back, meaning that she's going to be faster than those that have gotten there before her, but also she's going to be more successful than them in general. Not only that, we go right back to the altruism for a second. She's a delivery girl. And she knows in her brain that the most important thing about being a delivery girl is getting people their packages on time. And she's going to do it ahead of time to make their lives a little easier and bring up their spirits a little bit. Hooray. But we haven't gone to the free-spirited part yet. This is the little bit of like old Disney princess that we'll get to in a minute. I'm gonna take this, I'm gonna shrink it down a little bit. So this is gonna go up here. So again, this one scene of her interaction with the boss, which is probably gonna take a page and like a half, is actually going to like cover these 2 bits. Very important. Then we're going to get a whole sequence, which is going to probably be page 3, of her delivering things. And what we're also going to do is we're going to establish that she is capable. She is not only able to talk the talk, she's able to walk the walk, because she is actively, as we will see in panels, delivering packages before they're expected, making people happy, and she's doing it successfully. She's doing a very good job. She is good at what she does. And she hits a point. Now, I will admit, I'm having a hard time placing events because I don't know which one I want to have happen first. But there are two very key events that happen. Actually, no, I do know which way I want them to go. No, I just realized I want them to go this certain way. Elise has one more delivery left in the day. One final job, right? So of course it's going to go wrong. Something's going to go wrong here. But before she gets to the delivery, she's going to take a second and she's actually going to go sit at the top of a building and take a lunch break. Sorry. And that wall is still going to be in the background. And this scene is going to be very important because here's the vibe. There's going to be there's like a lot of things that I've already done groundwork for that this scene is going to pay off on. Step 1. Courtier, the city of the wind, city of the wind, windy city. It is Chicago. Is Chicago the windy city or is that Seattle? I don't remember. Doesn't matter. City of the wind. They have a wall around them. Why does Elise spend so much time up on the roof? Well, it's because it's the one place in the whole city where she can genuinely feel the wind. She's going to take a moment and have like a quiet moment up here, just feeling the whooshing wind. Because she's free-spirited. She doesn't want to be tied down by, what's that? The fucking wall! Attack on Titan shit. It's a wall around her. It is keeping her in. It is keeping her locked in this area. The one place that she can feel happy is up on the roofs, which is why she's very good as a delivery girl, is because it makes her happy, it makes her run more, and it makes her just all the better. Her wanting, and also what she's going to do as well, is she's going to look beyond the wall towards like the forest and shit where she's going to be attacked. And it's going to be a very wistful kind of look of, I want to go out there. But she's not going to say anything. She's not even going to think to herself and be like, oh, there must be more to this provincial life. Oh, I do wish I could go outside the walls and be like the main character. It's all in looks and it's all just in feeling of how small she feels and how she's definitely going to be placed above the wall itself. And then this is where we also get the introduction of the knights. They are going to arrive on horseback. And they're going to go through the gate. Another thing is that Elise is going to get very happy when she hears that the gate is opening. Because she's going to be like, people, there's like travelers. Oh boy. And then she's going to see very scary evil knights entering into the city. 3 of them. There's 3 of them. Very important. This already has now set the tone for, we know who the bad guy is. Because if we go all the way back to the opening of the comic, we're gonna see this guy. And we know that he is now in the city. We know that he fucks her up. How are we gonna get to this point? We know at the end of this day, she's going to be covered in blood, wielding a sword that like we've never seen before, and like facing down with this guy one-on-one. How are we gonna get there? So now that we've established that the knights are here, we get into that next scene, the one that I didn't know where to place it, but now I definitely do because I had to think about it a little bit more. I'm going to put that there. This is going to be a bit of like a capable establishment and also a secondary altruistic establishment while also fucking up this one delivery, which shows that she is willing to do something good in spite of what she is supposed to be doing, what her job is. And this is, she's going to be walking to deliver her next package, when she's going to notice a kid playing with a ball. Classic kid with a ball. And the ball rolls out into the street, because of course it fucking does. As a rider on a horse is barreling down the road. Elise notices this and quickly jumps to action. And what she will do is, in order to both grab like the kid and the ball, she's gonna jump through the legs of the horse. This is important for later. She's going to time it and be able to move so fast, she goes between the legs of a galloping horse, saving the kid and saving the ball. But in doing so, damaging the delivery and making the person angry at her. She gets chewed out, gets torn to bits, but she doesn't really care. Which kind of flies in the face of authority a little bit. That is also important, is that she doesn't really fuck with authority too much. And also that she doesn't really care about her job that much either. Again, she's very flippant. So now with these two scenes out of the way, we've done two things. Step one, we've shown her having the capability to move really fucking fast. And she is willing to forego a delivery in order to save someone or do something, quote unquote, heroic. But then as well, she's not going to expect thanks. She's not going to expect the kid to like do anything back for her. She's just being a good person. Which is who she is. She's just a good, wants to leave the city. Or at least she has some amount of like, I want to not be here anymore. I want to go outside the walls. I want to Aaron Yeager my way out of here. And then after all of that, we now get context for the rider, because that is the person with the sword. The one that she now has to go deliver. And there's a few key things that happen during this part that all of this setup now will play into. So this whole opening sequence, very important. Step one, sword needs to get delivered. Sword needs to get delivered outside of the city. Needs to be delivered outside the city quickly. Right? So, boom. These are all of the things that Elise wants to do. She wants to make up for fucking up that delivery from before. She wants to go outside the city. She is the fastest there, and she is ultimately confident in her abilities. Of course, she is going to demand to take this job. She wants to do it. Now, of course, she doesn't know what she's delivering or how dangerous it actually is, but she notices how fucking screwy this guy is. He's very much like, please, I need this to be out of here now. But this is the rider from before, the rider that started running after the knights showed up. So clearly these knights are after him, and whatever he's trying to get delivered is the thing that these knights are after, and it's very important that it gets taken away. All of this is context. He doesn't even need to say, there are 3 knights after me. I need you to deliver this item that they are after. Doesn't need to say that. It's all context clues. It's all think about what you're fucking reading. Forehead. So now, we've got all this. We know that she's also altruistic. We know she's confident, and we know she's capable. She can walk the walk, so she is actually probably the best bet for this job. She is willing to do it on top of everything else because she wants to help somebody who is clearly going through it. And she is entirely prepared to do it. All of that reinforces her want to go do this. So then we get to the other scene, very important, where we have the hill scene, where she actually gets attacked for the first time. There is a large, steep cliff. Goes down, right? Large, steep cliff, one side, forest on the other. Now, we get a cool moment from Elise. So basically, before she even left, her boss gives her a sword. Very important. He's like, hey, look, if you're going outside the city, it's dangerous. There are bandits on the road. I'm going to give you this sword. It is not this one. I'm going to give you this steel sword, this regular sword, to defend yourself with. You like need to, if you need to use it, you fucking use it. Got it? So now, when she gets jumped by the other three riders, what I have to do as a writer, sorry, my throat, because I'm talking so much, is step one. I need to build it to the point where she is fighting the guy, right? I need it to hit the point where she's fighting the guy. But it's very clearly just the one guy, but I have the three other knights there as well. So how do I do that? And this is the thing I've been thinking about for a while. Step one, they're on horseback. So what do I have her do? I have her kill the horses. How do I do that? Oh, well, I established earlier that she is fast enough to jump between the legs of a running horse in order to save child. Right? She does it again, but now under the context of having a sword in her hand and actively cutting the leg of one of the horses. That's horse death. That's immediate horse death. That horse ain't going fucking nowhere. That trips up one of them. That's one knight down. And then the other one, she kind of sort of does the same thing. She basically gets them to like trip and like break the horse's leg. And then that's when the third knight shows up, and because he's the commander and most important guy there, he's super duper fast. So we have two horses down, two knights, kind of like off footing. We'll say off footing. That's it. And then one commander, one comm. Now he's super strong. He's a super strong guy, and I'm going to have it be that his sword swings are really fast. He's really fucking fast. This is important for later, right? Because the main thing that we want to establish about Elise over here is that she is also fast. Again, she's fast enough to jump between the legs of a running horse. She's kind of fast. But this guy is so fast, she can't even see his sword swing at her. So this causes her to block the swing, just barely, which shatters that sword, sends her flying down the hill. This hill is so steep, no one can get down it without getting hurt or taking a tumble or doing anything, especially on horseback. So what the leader has to do is go around and find a way back down. So that's going to give Elise some time to breathe after falling this distance. Then, on top of that, the commander who is going to be very scary and very commanding because he's the commander, is going to tell the other two knights to bury their horses and then follow on foot and kill anybody that sees them. This now makes them extremely dangerous because it means that they're killing random passerbys as long as they're being noticed. It puts them at a further time gate because now they have to not only dig a hole, drag their horses' corpses into the hole, bury the hole, and then catch up on foot. So that puts them further behind. So when it takes them a little bit of time to get to the inn, it makes a bit more sense. Which is the follow-up scene after the duel in the forest. And then it's also why the commander himself is the only one fighting her when she initially draws the sword. And then we pull it all back together during this fight. After she draws the sword, suddenly the swings of his sword that were super fast and she couldn't see, now she can see them. Thanks to the sword. Because the sword gives her the ability to sword fight, basically. So now, during the proper duel between Elise and the Dual Blades Knight, it is a proper 1v1 where one is very much hurt because they just took a fucking massive ass tumble. And then the other one is well trained and perfectly like prepared to do this. But the sword is going to do most of the heavy lifting because of course it fucking is. It's a magic sword. But Elise still has to use her brain during this part, which is also where we're going to see that capability, the confidence, and not necessarily the free-spirited, but we're going to see the confidence and capability kind of pop up. Where she's going to be able to defeat him, obviously. But she's going to have to do it in a way that, like, makes sense. Because, again, this is a fully trained knight that is here to fight her. Like, his whole goal is to kill her. He's going for blood. So, all of this fight sequence is built off of basically these three sequences. Because they all do a little bit of a something. I hope all of that makes sense to your brains. And maybe gets you thinking about how, like, your character's aspects can also be built into scenes. And then how you can also establish that a character can do something before they have to do it under pressure, if that makes more sense. Because think of it like the Star Wars sequels. If you've seen those, how many times does Rey just like pull a power out of her ass? But it's always to get out of a problem. Right? Anytime you see a character that just suddenly has the answer to what they're trying to do, that never feels genuine. You kind of have to like establish that they can do something, whether through training or through previous experience. It's kind of why, like, anytime there's like a zombie survival game or like movie or show or something, there's always a character who's like, yeah, I used to work on cars with my dad, so I know how to do like car stuff. See you later, Sheba. You know, that background, that existence of the character beforehand, right? What are they good at? What is their character traits? How do you express those even without dialogue? You know, like, I've been listening to a lot of Disney musicals lately because I like listening to them while I'm at work. And a lot of the time, the music is very on the fucking nose. Like, I mean, even Belle, because you guys are going to watch it tomorrow, hopefully, in the Discord server. But the opening song for Beauty and the Beast, which is introducing Belle and, like, the whole little town and everything, is very on the nose about Belle is weird, we don't like her. Belle is beautiful, though, so, like, it kind of sucks that she's weird. Belle wants more out of life, and she's also very interested in books and learning, which is strange for her at the time. And all this stuff, like, we get a lot of front-loaded information all in one song. It's very on the nose, it's very upfront, it's very, like, in your face with it. Which is fine, because it's a Disney film for kids, right? But how do you do that without the dialogue? How do you do that without the music number? You build scenes like this. And this is something that I think not a lot of people think about when it comes to like making comics and stuff, because I think I could be wrong. I don't know. I'm not in other people's heads when it comes to comics and stuff. But like most people, when they read comics, they hone in primarily on like superheroes or like battle shonen or stuff like that, where it's mostly fights, right? And the reason I don't like battle shonen so much, or even like superhero stuff, is because a lot of it is the character is just the powers. You know what I mean? When you watch a battle shonen, the most interesting part of the character isn't necessarily the character, it's what their weapon is. I think Ruby is a great example of that. Your favorite Ruby character is probably whichever one has like the coolest weapon to you. You'll probably fuck with all of the weapons, but that's why Blake is one of my favorites. It's because she's got a gun sword, like a literal sword that is a gun, but even still, like, you know, I like Yang too, because she's got the punchy gauntlets, and I did boxing for a while, so I fuck with that. Weiss I even like a lot too, because like I used to do fencing, so obviously I like the rapier that she has. Ruby, I fuck with the design of Crescent Rose. I do, like, it's really cool. Which is why I like all four of them. But who they are as characters is secondary to what their weapons are to begin with, because their weapons are their characters. That's the reason you're watching the show, is because the fun fights. But you kind of can't translate fights super well into comics, surprisingly. You can have fighting in comics, don't get me wrong. But I think it gets kind of boring. Because what you need to do when having a fight is you need to make things interesting for every panel. Otherwise, you're just drawing dudes smashing swords against each other constantly. Which does get boring. Which I think a lot of people kind of approach comics with, is that they're trying to build up to a fight. And they just want the smashing of swords. That's all they want. But if you build your scenes and your characters more so like this, you kind of go like a more seinen berserk kind of approach, where you'd still have fights, but the fights are the climax, or like the emotional moment, or the transversal moment of the character. That becomes a little more impactful. That becomes more interesting, and that becomes more of a heavy, like a nicer payoff for people that have been reading to this point and paying attention. Because really, when we pull it all the way back and we look at the duel itself, it's Elise versus this guy, right? What is this guy actually doing? Because he's like, to Elise, she doesn't care about the sword. She doesn't care about the delivery, as we've gone over before. What is she doing right now? She is fighting for her ability to leave the fucking walls. The thing that she wanted to do. She will be outright told by the clerk guy, it is dangerous outside the walls. You could possibly be attacked. Are you certain that you were prepared for this? Are you going to be capable of doing this? You might be able to run fast, but when you're out there, anything goes and anyone can hurt you. Are you okay with that? And then she is immediately put into the decision, like the position of he was right. So now she has to prove, not only to herself, but to everybody else that ever kind of doubted her. Not that there's many people that doubt her, but she has to prove to herself in this moment that she can survive outside the walls. That she can leave the city. That she can experience true freedom, not the fake freedom of standing on top of rooftops. So that gives her more weight to her fighting. Because if she doesn't fight, she dies. Her leaving means her death. So if she wants to continue to survive and have her freedom, she has to fight for it. Again, that's way more impactful. We also know as well that these guys mean fucking business. They're here to kill. They're not taking prisoners. They're not asking questions. They're here for the sword. They're going to get it. So that means there's no other way out of this but for Elise to fight and to win. They will catch up to her. They will continue pursuing her. They are not going to give up. She will not be allowed a moment to breathe until they are dead. Again, she has to fight. Which, after all of this, background characterization of hopefully endearing her to the audience, besides you guys who already like her, again, we establish a lot of very quality personality traits for her. She's confident. She's good-natured to other people. She's, she wants more out of her life, and she's capable of doing the things that she wants. So you want to see her succeed, I would hope. You don't want her to fail. You don't want her to die. So now she's being put in the threat of it. So now you're going to be on the edge of your seat trying to see how she gets out of this situation. And then most of the fight is going to be her thinking of how to defeat him. That's it. The fight itself might be like 4 pages, maybe 5. Nothing crazy. Again, I hope all of that rambliness kind of helps anybody that's trying to think of how to write stuff or put their characters in certain situations, how to kind of like... I want to simplify it for the sake of simplifying it. When writing a character, we're going to simplify it. When you're writing a character, you want to take what their personality traits are and list them. You want to look at them. You want to be like, okay, this, and this. These are what they're good at. You can throw in some flaws in there too. Maybe they're insecure about something. Maybe they're not so good about something. Maybe they can't swim. Maybe they're like, struggling with some kind of new power, or they have something else going on and that's like their journey or whatever. You take out all those character traits and then you look at them and you go, okay, how much of these can I put into a single scene? How quickly can I make that scene work without too much effort? Because if I did, like, let's say like I wanted her to be confident, right? I want to establish that she's confident. A very wrong way that I could do it is by giving her like 3 pages of just talking herself up. And that gets very draining. It gets kind of, draining, whatever. And it kind of unendears the reader to the character because they're taking so much time to tell you that they're awesome. You've probably seen a character like that in some kind of media where they have to tell you how cool they are at every turn. And that usually turns you off from them, usually. Same thing with like altruism. I could have her be like super nice to people. I could set up like 15 scenes where she's like, giving away something for free, buying something for a kid, doing whatever, doing this, doing that, right? But then it also kind of gets a little ham-fisted where it's like, all right, we get it. She's nice to people. She's a little bit of a pushover. Happens with Free Spirited too. I could have her sit and wax poetically on top of the roof and be like, I wish I could leave this city. I don't want to be here anymore. Where I belong is beyond the walls. I want to see the big, beautiful world that's out there. I want to be out there. I want to see and explore things that I've never seen before. I want to go do stuff and things I don't want to be trapped here anymore. That gets boring. Oh my God, does that get fucking boring? Holy fucking shit. And then the capability as well, it spins around to again the Star Wars prequels or sequels where Rey is just able to do everything. She never really struggles, and when she does, it's like immediately like fixed. So suddenly I'm showing that she's capable of doing everything. Like she's perfect. That's a Mary Sue. That's how you get a Mary Sue out of that. So what you have to do, once you have these character traits written out and what you want to do, right? You take them and you start working with them in pairs. Sometimes they conflict. Like the fact that she's altruistic and capable. She's doing something for someone else. She's able to do it, but it's at the expense of something that she's supposed to do. She's supposed to be responsible. I guess a way to say it is that she's a little more irresponsible. That could be a flaw for her. Right? So that becomes a conflict between her personality traits. And even that failure kind of goes to show that, like, she's not infallible. Sorry, I'm dying. I had a bad cough. Holy shit, that was bad. I muted so you didn't hear it. It was really bad. Holy shit. I'm talking so fucking much. But yeah, all of these scenes that I'm building are designed to characterize her. So that once we get to the duel, you know what she's all about and what she's capable of. And why you want to keep seeing her, like, exist. I hope that made sense. I don't think I have anything else to add to that. Does anybody have any questions? Let's do that. Any questions in the classroom? Raise your hand in the Zoom call if you have any questions. Oh my God, my nose. I thought I was doing better. Badger has no questions. The wave emitter. No, it did for me too. Honestly, I'm so glad, kind of, sort of, that I went to college like after COVID, because otherwise I would have had to attend so many needless in-person classes. The only in-person classes I had were studio classes. And then one history class that was after a studio class, so I wasn't pissed. Though I did fall asleep in it often. That was my Italian Renaissance history class. And thanks to Assassin's Creed 2 and Assassin's Creed Brotherhood, I was able to fly by that class while falling asleep in the back of the class. Alright, so let's get to setting up the scene. So I kind of want this small box scene right here, like this. And I want a door. And I want like a little bell. You know, the little bell? I like the little bell. The bell is a good way to show that the door has opened. Ding, ding. I do have to design the clerk guy. Actually, let's do that very quickly. Let's design our clerk guy. I want him... Well, it sends good feelings. Exactly. You know what I kind of want? Yes! I am. I'm kind of feeling this. With a side... Can I just get like a full body? Okay. That's fan art. Whatever, I know how to draw. So. Actually, if you guys want, speaking of interactive shit, you guys want to do an interactive thing with me? Y'all want to design this guy with me? I.e., do you want to draw him alongside me? If you do, take a moment, grab a piece of paper and pencil, or open whatever art tab thing that you use, art program. Put me on a second monitor like you already have. And follow along. Once I get started, I'll wait like a minute and a half. We're going to use this one picture of Alex Louise Armstrong as reference, but everything else is going to be pretty much wholesale. I already know what I want. I just want to take you guys through the process that I go through. And I'll try to explain it as I go. And I would like you guys to tag in with this as well, because why not? It'd be fun. I'm just going to be mostly working in this space over here. Shit. And I am going to do like actual figure drawing to kind of help proportion things out a little bit. All right. I'm going to hope that you have stuff to draw with if you're going to follow along. If not, then you can just watch. It's okay. I don't mind. As usual, I'm going to actually start with this little marker up here. That is top of the head. And then I'm going to say down here is bottom of the feet. Now, roughly, this is actually about the length of my pencil. Like if I... Okay, it's a little bit more than the length of my pencil. But this is about... If I'm sitting back in my chair and I'm looking at it, this is like the length of my pencil. So it is pretty fucking tall. But that's okay. Because you can do this with any size that you want, as long as you give yourself a good amount of room. We're just doing a regular standing pose. So I am going to have it built like this. Pretty shrimple. So stand just a baseline there. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to cut that line in half. Very, very rough proportions. But what I've just done is I've marked where the hips are. These are the hips. We obviously know this is the top of the head. And this is the bottom of the feet. Right? So everything from here on... Sorry. Everything from here on is built out of this. Straight up. Like legs. All right, I'm going to do... I was going to do a 3/4 turn, but I'm just going to do it straight on turn. So all I'm going to do is from the hips, I'm just going to draw straight down. I'm not worried about thighs. I'm not worried about leg placement. I don't really care about that right now. Those are his feet. These are his legs. Even going to add like little toesies. Doesn't matter. Boom. I have already just drawn his whole lower half. If you're following along, so have you. You've cut it down the middle. You've drawn all the way down to this little marker down here. Bada bang, bada boom. You've done it. Good job. Then what we're going to do is we're going to go up to this other part up here. This is going to be kind of our focus for a little bit, is we're actually going to take this upper part and we're going to cut this in half. And then we're going to cut it into, is that fourths? 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm going to say that's fourths. This top part, we're going to add the circle. We're going to cut the second part right here in half as well. And then we're going to cut this down here in half. And we're going to drop this down. There's our rib cage, roughly. We're going to cut this in half as well. That's going to become the basis of our hips. Our like little pelvis. That's our pelvis. And then we're going to draw lines from the shoulder. So where the edges of this kind of drop down. Bada bing, bada boom. Congratulations. If you just followed along, you just drew a person. Very proud of you. Now, of course, there are some things to this that I need to adjust proportionally because I did just kind of break it down a little bit. But this is as proportional as a person as we're going to get. Now, I do, after having done this, I should have said for you, if you were following along, to do this very lightly. Because what I'm actually going to do is I'm going to lower the opacity of this. I'm going to start fucking with it a little bit more. Step 1, I'm actually going to give one side a little bit of weight. I'm going to give this character contrapposto. What that means, I'm going to pull up an example of it. Hopefully without a wee-wee. Contrapposto. I can spell it right. Without a wee-wee. I don't want to see a wee-wee. No wee-wee, please. There's so many wee-wees. Technically that isn't a wee-wee. So that works. There you go. Not a wee-wee. But basically contrapposto is this concept of, if I take this actually, let me go over here. Is a very neutral way that the body kind of naturally stands, is shoulders at a pivoted angle and then the hips at like an opposite angle. So they kind of do like a bang bang kind of thing. Right? It's kind of this like bending motion while also still being straight. It gives it a little bit more pizzazz. It's kind of how... Okay, once again, if you're following along, do me a solid. Stand up. Get up. We've done this before. Stand up. I want you to stand with your feet shoulder width apart and just stand on both, stand on both legs. Put your weight on both legs, right? That shit fucking sucks. This is probably very uncomfortable. This is very, structured. Probably a little bit of hell on your knees. Kind of sucks. Now, adjust your feet a little bit and stand relaxed. I bet right now you probably have all of your weight on one leg. That one leg is probably directly under your head. That is the hip, by the way, that is higher up. Because all of that weight is being supported on that hip. The other side of the hip is being lax, so it is lower down, and you probably have more ability to move that second leg around. That can go anywhere. That can go a little bit behind so that you can be standing on your toe. That can be a little more forward so you can be sticking your leg out ooh, yeah, mama. Or you can have it even over to the side. But none of that is affecting your balance. You can move that leg around as much as you want, but all of that weight is on that main leg, and that is not going anywhere. That is your weighted leg. That will give all of your poses so much more life if you're doing that. Also, your shoulders are going to naturally kind of move as well, because your rib cage is a little more structured and a little more rigid. So because your hips are at an angle, your body is going to naturally try to equalize itself, but it can only move so much, so your shoulders are also going to be moved a little bit as well. So because of that, you got a little bit of sass. So if we go back over our little guy here that we've already doodled a little bit of, right? We have our base structure of what he's supposed to look like. If I get rid of that. Right, if we go back here, we're over top of him. I'm going to go back into this, right? We're going to go over the head. This head structure is perfectly fine. This works great. But all we're going to do is we're going to cock the hips like a little bit to the side. And then cock the shoulders just like a little bit to the side. And then we're going to put this leg a little bit more down the center. And then we're going to put this leg out just like a little bit. So this leg is now at like an awkward slant because it has more give. It has more swoop. So it can just kind of be up there. And then let's say we'll put a hand on a hip here and an arm there. I just subtly, not even that much, tilted the character. I tilted this pivot point and this pivot point. That's all I did. I haven't added any, anatomy. I haven't done any face structure. I haven't done anything super crazy yet. But I've given him just that much more sass. I've made him feel a little bit more natural than he's just like a stick. Now, on top of this, once again, sorry for those that probably actually have like a pencil and paper. I'm going to take this down, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to actually apply a little bit of shape language to the rest of the body going over top of this base sketch that we've done. Step one, I'm trying to go for a Armstrong, right? So I want him to be very blocky, very square, very strong, very wide. So step one, for his head, I'm actually going to square it off. So still keeping within like the top of the head and bottom of the circle itself, I'm going to square it a little bit. Just like that. Just kind of drawing a square around the circle. Then on top of that, I'm also going to make his shoulders really wide. About from the, what is it? What the fuck is it? From like the if you cut the square in half and then you go another half out, about that size for the arms. And then we're going to go about halfway down the little pivot point between the pelvis and the center point here. We're going to go wide. We're going to go about the same width as the square for his head. And then we're going to connect that up. So he's got kind of like a blocky build up here. Then what we're going to do is I'm actually going to drag this. Like if we take halfway from here and halfway from here. Right. So like halfway up the like end bit of the little trapezoid. I'm actually going to block that out. I'm going to make this guy a little large. And then what we're going to do on top of that is we're going to now connect those like that. And drop the hips like so. Yeah. Keeping in line with that original sketch that we did as well. See how everything's still kind of working underneath it? Nothing super standing out here. And then I'm going to, I do like the little underwear thing to kind of mark out where my legs go. I'm going to drop it about to the bottom of the pelvis to about there. So just like this little bikini line. And this is where the legs can kind of stick out. Then I'm going to cut the legs in half here and legs in half here. And that becomes the thigh. Just draw a rectangle for that up to crotch point. Same thing over here. And then same thing down to the bottom of the feet. Just kind of taper it a little bit. You hide all of that. Boom. We've got like kind of a fat dude. It's kind of just got like a body on him. We're going to go back in here. We're going to add at the bottom of the little nubbins, we're going to do a triangle. And then just kind of make that look nice. I do like this little like half triangle thing on the back of the foot. So like if you have your ankle, you have the triangle for the foot, and then you have this back triangle over here that then connects to the bottom of the foot. That's how you kind of get like that foreshortened foot a little bit. You can also droop it if you want. Where you do like a trapezoid like that, and then you do that. I sometimes do that, but I'm just doing the triangle for right now. So he's standing kind of flat. And then we can go into the arms. I already know where I want his arms to go. So I can just kind of figure out the general, like I know that I want this kind of L shape here, and then I want this other arm to kind of be like over here. But this arm still has to end around the end of the crotch point because that's where the hand can start. And then I'm just gonna bring out this rectangle that kind of matches up to the rest of these shoulders. Up to there. And then I'm gonna do that. And then I'm going to do a square for the hand that kind of comes off like that. And then do another little square. So then that's his fingers. We don't have to get much crazier with that. And then we can kind of do this with his hand. For the hand that I did there, I did like a little triangle like that. Thumb, finger. The thumb should go about the same height as that. And then the finger should be like about the same height as the thumb. But it's just on that like differing thing there. It's just on a different part of the slope, but it still gives like hand look. And then on top of that, if you want to get a little crazy with it, you can add an extra finger behind it. It gives it a little bit more like fold. Because, you know, if you hold your hand just like neutral, like you're not holding anything, it kind of falls into that, like your hand kind of naturally curls into itself. Your hand isn't like flat. Your hand when it's resting isn't doing this, hopefully. That looks awkward. This looks more natural. And then I'm gonna actually drop. If we cut the square in half, we cut those sections in half, that amount of distance should be how much I give to the bottom of his chin. I'm going to give him kind of a wide chin. Actually, I think I'm going to give him like a cleft chin. And I'm just going to build that into the rest of the face. And then from here, as not super close, but kind of close to the edge of the chin, I'm going to do the neck. And then from midpoint of the neck, I'm going to connect that to the arms. I'm going to give the arm a little bit more curve here, because it is a little sharp. And I'm also going to give his legs a little bit more meat, so I'm going to kind of curve them out a little bit more. And then I'm also going to do the calf thing that I do. Also, about the halfway point, you can do like a little for the knee. And then from wherever this would like hit this little intersection point, you just draw another little line. That's another knee. And then another side over here. And then knee. And then you can do the giant fat pack of the calf itself. It's kind of just like that shape. And sometimes it'll, especially in larger bodies, it'll kind of be out like a little bit like that. But there you go. I don't know how well you followed along with that if you were following along, but hopefully that worked. And then for my own sake, I'm going to go up here. About where this center point is kind of where I want the ears to extend out of. All of my characters are elves. Humans don't exist, so I give him elf ears. I'm going to kind of round out his head a little bit so it's not super square. It's still a little structured. And there we go. There is our basis for this character's body. Not even talking about his nose, not even getting into any clothes yet. Just, there you go. There's his body. And I can hide that under layer, and now I can start kind of working with this top layer. Again, you see how many layers of sketches I've done already? I've done 4. I haven't even gotten to any details yet. This is why I say take your time. Build your foundations before you start going super crazy with anything. So now, we can start looking at our buddy over here, Alex Louise Armstrong. Notable features are very strong nose. Usually the nose starts.
Bro, are you sucking my
Pause right now?
Hell yeah.
Money jump scare.
Yeah, you're not fucking joking about the money jump scare. Holy shit. My god. Thank you, mouse. Holy shit. Hate it. Like, y'all saw how fucking scared I got while I was playing horror games? Like, can I pull up the Yelp? Can I pull up the little Yelp? Where's my Yelp? I didn't I fucking clip it? I swear I clipped it.
Bro, are you sucking my paws?
Okay, and it
right
plays again.
now?
Yeah. Okay, so that one's that one. Okay. No, we just played that wasn't my Yelp. Water womb, don't fix her pipes. That's it. Found it. Yeah, it comes right up. It got a dislike? Who disliked it? Fucking losers.
That. What was that little thing? What was that?
Trying to get to the part
The
where
exact same rotational position. If
Oh.
anything.
okay, the Yelp is coming up. Just for
I don't have
classics.
full like 360. Like in the fucking Exorcist, I can just like turn my head around.
Dad
Okay, I
took
wanna
you
look at
gambling.
this.
Oh well, I'm glad I got your
is that?
gambling winnings.
Yo, what is that? Did you
Appreciate
just,
it,
like,
Mouse.
shit
Thank you,
next to the
seriously.
toilet?
Oh, no. I remember.
I'm gonna no clip through here. I swear. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it.
No, Sydney, no. Don't go towards the hallway. It's the silence afterwards. I wasn't crying, I was laughing, by the way. That's not fair. That wasn't fair. That wasn't funny. Fuck you. that scream was so real. That was pure.
That. What is that?
I wanted it to happen again.
Yo, what is that? Did you just like shit
Like
next to the toilet?
it's so real. It's such a real fucking scream.
I'm gonna no clip through here. I swear. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it.
It's such a like. It's not a Markiplier scream. When did it do it again?
Hey, buddy. Can I? Am I allowed? Am I allowed to?
Oh, it's when I leave. Yeah.
Okay, there we go. I'm bringing my. Okay, no. I need my emotional support skull. What is it with horror games and just like making it?
It's
so
going
that,
fine.
Like objects become.
I'm doing like a
pieces
little
of-
tutorial thing, but I got reminded of being
You
spooked.
know what I mean? Like I have with
But we'll get back to the guided bit in a second. We were doing a guided like character design
Don't
thing.
trust her. I don't trust how slow this is either. This is like definitely tension to something. Like she's gonna kill me at the end of this. She's gonna scream at the end of this. I swear to God, she's gonna scream at the end of this. Fuck you if you scream at the end of this. Let me go. Fuck off. Just go die.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, right here.
Alright. Okay, we made it out of that. All right, if I walk through this door, don't scream at me. You don't. Fuck off! You said I could go. Fuck off.
Got your wrench right here. You almost forgot it. Thanks for fixing my type.
Oh, go kill yourself.
We'll do like a story time thing. How many games did I play? I played Kitty Cart. That was fun. Water Womb World was not very good. I did not enjoy Water Womb World. Where's the other one that I got spooked by? M is for murder. I remember pet sitting was fun. I like pet sitting. That was a good game. I didn't hate pet sitting. Anyways, back to our guided doodling. So I'm gonna start with his nose. I'm actually gonna start up here by this little cross section, and I'm gonna do this little kind of like half diamondish shape for this part of the nose up here. I'm then going to bridge it over, and I'm going to bring it down. Water Womb World. It was not very good. It's not a very good game. I'm going to bring it down to about this halfway point that we marked earlier. And then I'm going to droop it down even further by adding the bottom of the nose. So already, boom. Then I'm going to copy his mustache. But I think I kind of want more like a broom mustache than I want like anything else. So I'm going to do like an Omni-Man mustache. And then we're going to color it in so it looks like a mustache. And I'm also going to give his chin a little bit more detail. Bada bing, bada boom. There's a face. And then I'm going to give him like a little bit of a... No, I won't. It doesn't need to show up. Now from here, about where this bridge, this little point here, down here, I'm going to add the eye. I'm just going to start with an eyelid. Same thing on the other side, eyelid. Now, for male characters, you usually have to go for smaller eyes. Otherwise, they're going to be a little too young looking. I'm going to go with like kind of these dot eyes. And then lower this, and then up, and then down, and then up. Kind of give him a little bit more of a relaxed look. And then we'll give him some eyebrows. Just above the eyes. 'Cause that's where they go. I'll make them kind of thick. And then I do want the little, like... Because I think that's adorable. And I'm going to do like a little subtle thing around his head. Which I'm just going to kind of round out his head a bit. And I'm going to add some wrinkles to the rest of his face. So under his eyes, around his mouth. Not necessarily across his nose. Definitely like one above the forehead. And then we'll drop down that neck a little bit. And I'll give him an Adam's apple. It's usually how I make characters' necks like a little more masculine, is by giving them an Adam's apple. Kind of cleft up the chin a little bit more too. Here we go. There's like old man face. Now, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to give him a V-neck that's not super deep, about there. I'm going to have one side folded out. Or both sides folded out for fun, I guess. And then about here, I'm actually going to have the top of an apron. It's going to go about to where the ends of his arms go. And then I'm going to have this droop down and hit about here. I'm going to have this kind of fold down like this and be some buttons. I'm going to have this kind of follow his gut. Like that. I'm going to have a few lines here. And then I'm going to have this taper down into the apron kind of shape. And then what I'll do is add a little fold like this, because it's wrapping around the leg and then also wrapping around the leg, and it's kind of going into this little divot section, but it is still a flat piece. Same thing up here. Do like a little there across the chest. And then what I'll also do is give him some rolled up sleeves, which usually start around the midway of the arm. Usually when you roll up your sleeves, they're not sat. They're either sat after the elbow or above the elbow. Usually I go above elbow. I kind of do this little like zigzag shape that you see here, so that it gives it folds. That. And then I go and give his shoulders this kind of like sharper cut. I should make that a little more subtle so it follows the rest of his shoulder. Because shirts, if you ever looked at them, they actually have kind of like a curve. They kind of do with that. Because they have the stitching here where the arms are. This is kind of like sharp. This is kind of a more squared off section. Instead of a rolling shirt, I do with that. Gives it a little bit more. And then depending on how sharp you make it, kind of changes the texture of the shirt itself. And then I kind of fan it out a little bit to kind of show that the material is like pooling, because it is swooping into the fold. And then there should be like a little bit extra there. And I'm actually going to give him really big forearms. Well, as big as I can give him. Technically, you should have like really big hands too, but like there's only so much I can really do. I'm gonna kind of carve out his big meaty claws a little bit more. I'm gonna hide that behind that just because it looks awkward otherwise. And then around his ankles, I'll have a pants. That'll be a little bit more form shapey. The top of the pant kind of comes in, falls around the knee. Back of the pant kind of goes down into the divot here, and then around like that. And then once again, similar to the sleeves, it kind of pools down, so it kind of fans out a little bit, or fans in. Same thing over here. So kind of like down and over. And then I will give him big blocky boots. I feel like he'd be a boot wearing guy. So I'm gonna give him kind of like a defined toe, and then like that kind of. So that And then the soles of the boot as well. Usually just follow the bottom of the foot. He got them Timbs. My dad used to work for Timberlands. And then we'll do the little splits for the shirt. And then also just to kind of give his design a little bit more oomph, I will sketch in the rest of his top. And then also for funsies, I will give him very hairy arms. And there you go. I mean, his legs are a little bit jank, but we're not going to see them too much. He is going to be, in fact, behind a desk. But that is how I took Alex Louis Armstrong and turned him into a delivery clerk. Shrimple. If you were following along with my dog shit tutorial, I would like to see what you did. Send it to the new channel that we made, that Vorkson made, actually. Where is it? In-stream activity. You can post it there. It's under bulletin board. But no pressure. I would like to see how well my guidance helped, though, if anybody did follow along. But there we go. We got our buddy. We got a basic sketch of what I want him to look like. So now when we hop back over here to the very much thing that we haven't worked on. This will be clipped out for later. Probably. Should be. I think it'll be smart. I have to, like, keep that on the side. Also, a bit more on that is because of all of the shapes that we were able to build up from, like this square and everything. When we flip back around to a different angle, I know what shapes I'm working with. Oh, you didn't have to. It was just an option. Just figured it'd be fun to do like a draw it with me kind of thing while I designed the guy. Because, by the way, that was in real time figuring that out. That wasn't like... I obviously had a plan of what I wanted him to look like, but that was all like off the cuff. I'm gonna have a little bit more of like a jaw. I like his little fucking thing up there. Okay, yeah. Makes him look a little bit more gaunt. I want it to be like a wide shot, and then I want like this split right here. I'm gonna have her walk in to like a little that. It's you. I kind of wanted... He could sound like Mr. Krabs. I could see that.
Elise, me boy! Ark, 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 ark. You're late to make deliveries, ark, 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 ark.
That's not Mr. Krabs. That's... I don't know what that fuck that was. That was the soul of like some sad old man. Yikers. Or he, no, I'm gonna destroy my voice doing this. Or he could sound like old Mr. Popo from fucking DBZA.
Welcome, oh! It's you, Elise! Hello! I left Mr. Popo up on the lookout!
I wonder... No, he's looking this way, so he'd like settle up over here, over top of the desk. Because I want him to be like, it's you, you're late. But I kind of want it to be like a close-up of his face to be like a little bit more like... a little bit more like this. And then I kind of want this like shot. Again, we're gonna go back into that top of the head, lower bottom of the head. Where I kind of want her to like pop out of these panels a little bit. Hold on, I have to like figure out the pose that I want.
This is the importance of understanding your own body, is so that you can do the poses yourself. Okay. Hold on, I gotta spin around. Right hand front forward, left hand to the side, to the right. Right foot out. So left
side like that. So just like a little bit like this. Doesn't look right. Yeah, it doesn't look right at all. I think what I have to do is step one, take that. Take the full pose, cut it, paste it, take it, flip it. Minimize it, throw it down there. Making progress, making progress, making progress. Just need her head to be more like over here. She's got that like sass. She's got that oomph. I think what I'll do is take this arm actually and move it over a little bit. To give her chest like a little bit more room to exist. And also the same thing with like her face. Give her dress like a little bit of flow to kind of like introduce her a bit more. Throw her ears over to the side so that they're not taking up a bunch of space over here. I feel like all right, I'm already okay. I'm seeing it. I'm seeing it. I'm seeing the angle. I'm seeing the angle. I'm seeing the angle. This is also the first time that we see her like full front and center rather than like from a specific angle. So it's a little bit more impactful that we get like a semi full body shot. All right, but I already, yeah, okay, I'm seeing it. I'm seeing the angle. I'm pretty sure this is the instrumental for power. Yeah, the power orchestral version from Baldur's Gate. I would link it if it wasn't part of like the whole mix. Okay. Alright, I already got it. Okay, so we're gonna nuke this for a second. Up here is fine. This is already really good. So I'm gonna copy that and paste that. That up here is totally fine. Down here, though, I'm going to take this and copy it as well. But I'm actually going to shrink it down just like a little bit and move it over here to the corner. I'm going to have her kind of entering off to the side a little bit more. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to take this part and I'm actually going to grab the whole of it and cut paste. And I'm going to put that right here. So it kind of becomes a bit more of the full thing. And then I'm going to take this sketch of Al and I'm going to copy and paste that, but we're actually going to flip this right over here and shrink it down just a little bit. Not that much. I want her to take up like a good amount of space, but I want this to be like a full frame just for her. But I also do kind of want her full body to be in it, so I'm going to give her a little bit more space so that I can get the bottoms of her boots. You haven't played Baldur's Gate yet? What the fuck? How are you, like, alive? What? Yeah, buy it, goofball. Alright, then we can cut this. So this will be more of a slant like this. This can kind of exist over here, down like here. And that becomes its own layer like so. That becomes an inset panel, which makes it more interesting. And then we can get this part here, where she gets to say a little bit. And then we can have another inset panel here, depending on how much space I actually give her to speak. I don't want her to say very much, so it's going to be a very small bubble, but it'll still be a good amount of something. Okay, that's fair. D2 is quite a lot. Or DOS 2, because it's Divinity Original Sin. D2 just sounds like Destiny 2. Draw a package, box, another like package, a little canister thing. His hand like here, like a little like. Oh, yeah, no, okay. Yeah, you're going to be playing that game for a while. If you've only just gotten out of Fort Joy, oh boy, yeah, no, game open up. The entirety of Fort Joy is like the tutorial. Like a letter, like a regular letter on top. Or a few different letters. Oh, you mean like you... Oh, no. You're not even off the island proper then yet. Oh. I thought you meant you were like done with Act 1. Oh. Yeah, you have game. You have a lot of game left. Okay, but yeah, I think that's a really good structure. Because once again, we're gonna go over it. We go over it all the time. Spoop. We get the dinging of the bell, the ringing of the bell commands it. That leads us into the eye line of our guy, who is then speaking. He says welcome, and he goes, oh. So then we swoop back down. We go to Elise, it's you. And then we see her, and then it swoops back down to sup boss, to you're late again, swooping into this dialogue that then takes us all the way through her, where she is speaking, back into this little box down here, where he is presenting her with her new task. So how does this play nice with everything else that we've done? Well, when we go back through here, all of these opening shots here are establishing shots. We understand where we are, what we're doing. We're in a big town with tall buildings, with Italian architecture, because they're sketched from fucking Assassin's Creed. And then we know that we're settling here, and this is where Elise works. Elise arrives, she's late. She acts a little cocky and kind of flippant about it, and then is given her task to go and do. All in one page. We have established her character off the rip. We have also put in the like push and pull that the reader will have with her as a character as well, which is asking the question, you know, she gets here and we're basically told already, okay, she's late, but she's confident. She's confident that she'll be able to do this. So then the reader's like, well, will she be able to? And that's what carries them to keep reading. And then we'll get other character moments with her. So on and so forth. The next page is very simple. I'm going to have an opening shot up here. Where she will be. Kind of like this. This is this arm. She's got the box under one arm. She's like, I'll see you before everybody else gets here. I want it up here in this corner. And he'll go, we'll see. And then we can get these shots of her running across the rooftops. And then a shot These are very quick. These are very simple. Kind of want her to be like shorter.
I kind of want like her hand here, like over the edge of something, and then like her butt kind of here. Whoosh. Top, top. And then like a collection of her like delivering stuff. I want it all on one page. You know what? I could probably just like extend these 3 to just be the 4. That give them a little bit more space. Yeah, like there. And there. Delivery, delivery, delivery. And then we'll grab her from up here and scoot her on over. Have her heads towards the door. Just very quick, very fast. Each page kind of does like a lot of heavy lifting. We don't need to like dwell in here. We don't need to do anything crazy. We don't need to really talk too much. And then for our third panel, our third page, so we go through here and here and here. Finally, we'll get this shot. Of her sitting on top of the roof.
munch. Okay, this hand is like kind of throwing me off a little bit. Another one of those like break out of its own panel shots. Now this is going to be a lot of artistry. Again, things that I do that may or may not click with people off the rip, but these are very important sequences and very important scenes. We get this visualization here of two different panels. This is important. One is entirely dedicated to the wall. And above the wall, which is very rigid, we get wind, which is very flowy. We also have down here, which will also include this wind, but we'll get instead open sky, which is this top part. What is happening here, because of visualization and all that bullshit and metaphors and bullshit, is Elise, as she is expanding beyond this panel, is demonstrating both how she is behind the walls, but wants to be free. She wants to be up here, but she is stuck below these. She is below the walls, except for right here when she is feeling the wind, she feels like she's not behind the walls. Artistry. Metaphor. Smart page planning. All of this bullshit. But that's all the planning that we'll get done. All right. So here's the plan. Because of how much time I spent planning and writing all of this, I do want to save it. And I think what we'll do is we'll come back on Sunday to work on this further. So for the rest of the night, guess what we're doing? If you guessed Final Fantasy XIV, you'd be right. Because I do want to play it, and I don't really want to take too long on these. And I think the plans that we have here are good. And for when... So after Saturday, because tomorrow I'm not streaming. Holy shit, my throat. Talking earlier fucking killed it. So tomorrow I'm not streaming. We'll be watching the Disney Renaissance films in the Discord, if y'all remember. So for the rest of the night, we're going to do Final Fantasy XIV. I have a few things lined up. I actually have stuff that I want to do, which is important. But I think the plans that we have here are actually pretty good. I would keep working on these if it wasn't going to take me like into like 1 a.m. And I do kind of want to play games. So I'm going to save these into Paladin. So this is page 7. This is page 8. And this is page 9. I'll see you later, Hullad. Appreciate you hanging out as always. All right. I'm also going to save this. Sketchwork 2. And then I'm going to save this as boss ref. Just so I know where it is. All right. But a lot of work went into those. I'll give a better description later down the line. I think also... oh my god, my throat is dying. I think what I'm going to do... I'm going to do a lot once we finish the chapter, which we're actually making very good headway on. I didn't realize that we'd be making this much progress so quickly. But, so I'm going to do 2 things once the chapter is done. One, I'm going to try and do a, like, comic dub for it. I'm going to try and get some people together to help me out with that. And then on top of that, I want to do, like, a post-mortem discussion on all the decisions that I made while working on it and how I told the story and what things are supposed to represent. Kind of like my own, like, explained videos of my own comic, which is a little meta, but who cares? It's my channel. I'll do what I want. All right. Give me like 6-ish minutes. I'm going to go say hi to Puck. Holy shit. My God, my throat. I'm going to say hi to Puck and I'm going to go get some more water. So stream will be BRB. I'll be right back. And when we come back, we're playing Final Fantasy XIV.
many years have come and gone since that day? How many years have I waited for this moment? For the one that stood alone against the storm. For the one they called of light. Sayest thou, Master Matoya? We may accept this fate, or defy it, but we cannot deny it.
Deny? I am not wont to run from my troubles. Until our friend returns, I will hold the line.
This town certainly has changed, and not at all for the better. I'm not going anywhere. I promise you, Minfilia. Greater even than the seventh umbral calamity, must be undone. If history must be unwritten, let it be unwritten.
That's still so fucking hype. I'm back. I'm back to my abusive ex. Thought I broke it off for a good while, but I guess we were just on a break. But I'm back. I'm back to being Hrothgar. I have been... Oh, wrong button. I've been leveling Paladin. I'm level 97. Got 3 more levels to go before I'm able to actually go and, like, do content. Crazy, I know. I'll see you later, Mouse. Yeah, I went over to go give Puck some attention, but she is currently role-playing in Grand Theft Auto. FF14 is your favorite rock album? Same. It is good to be back in the game, admittedly, but I did have a few runs last night while doing dungeons that reminded me that no matter what game I'm playing, I'm always gonna have those kinds of players that just kind of exist. So, yeah. There is one thing I want to do besides the MH collab, which is definitely like my main goal for tonight, is like getting to do it, because I did learn that you can actually get the weapons without having to do the extreme trial, which makes me happy. The extreme trial is there for augmenting. I don't give a shit about augmentation. I don't give a fuck. It doesn't even change how they look. So I just want the weapons. But I have Garbo gear. I have legitimately Garbo gear. So I definitely need better gear. I do want to farm Uewata for the gear the tank gear that you can get from that, because it does look really fucking cool. Well, for now, this is what I'm rocking. I've been enjoying Paladin. I'm kind of getting used to playing it as a Hrothgar. I'm used to playing Paladin as like a smaller body, as like a Lalafell. It's usually better proportion for like Sword and Shield, because like the shield is a little goofy. But honestly, I just like the way Paladin plays, so I'm happy to be back in the driver's seat for it. And there's like one fun little mini game I want to do after I do like a dungeon or two. I'm gonna do a couple of roulettes first, though. We're gonna start with high-level dungeons, and yeah, we're just gonna hang out, chill, do some dungeons, play game, do whatever. I will say I'm happy to see that the community around Limsa has actually kind of changed a lot. I'm not really seeing so many like familiar names. So it's definitely changed hands. The group that usually sits over here kind of seems pretty frequent, but I mean, yeah, Limsa looks completely blue to me. Very few friends online. I actually checked my friends list yesterday, which is full. A lot of people haven't played in a while, but it be what it be. It do what it do. It is how it is. I don't really know what to do while I'm waiting for Q to pop, so we're just kind of vibing. Whew. Where are you guys up to? How's your day going? Do. Curious. Do. An mermaid, that's good. I did that. I also stole Puck's monster that's been sitting on her desk for God knows how long. But I do also have water. I just want to let people know. So, when you hear the crack of a can, it's the monster that I stole from her. But I'm drinking water first. Don't you worry. Taking care of my fucking Saturday night throat. I wish I could, like, do stuff while in queue. Tank privilege is dead. I do like my coat, though. My coat looks nice. It's like my favorite move. All I do is flip the sword and I get happy. Oh, also they added speech bubbles and it's like my favorite fucking thing ever. Like, actually, I love the speech bubbles. They make me really happy. I do also think that, like, taking a solid break from the game was, like, necessary. I do think that is what I needed. It kind of sucks that I needed to do it, but, like, I definitely needed to do it. I feel like, I'm trying to think. My problem in general with the game was that we were, yes, in a content drought. And a poor keep. Well, Badger, it's still a free trial up to level 70, so you should be fine. Oh good, at least kind of covers names, so that's handy. I have names turned off for privacy. Not everybody wants to be recorded, which I understand. Alright, people want me to run forward. Has been a year since I've played, like, actually. It's kind of weird to think about. I think the last time I played was, like, before summer. I'm fairly certain. It's definitely been a minute. Music's also, like, really quiet. That's why. Up. I don't actually know what that is. Oh, that's what that is. But yeah, I think giving the game like enough time to like build up some content definitely helped. And to kind of take a step back from like the leveling grind that I was always on, like the perma dailies. I do just kind of wish that like if you had a class at like max level, it would still give you like the like max level rewards for doing dailies. Because you have to do them as max level, so it kind of punishes you for leveling other classes. As there is no other way to like level a class in the game at the moment. I don't want a full pull. I will say also, having played like a good amount of World of Warcraft, I do actually prefer WoW's dungeon design. I feel like I'm just like a little bit more mentally engaged when I'm playing like WoW. Yoink. Breed. Yeah, that'll kill things on transit. I hope. The boogeyman. Man who boogie. This boss was always a little silly. Close. There we go. They made that boss a little easier. It's in the chest. Garbo. But it's Garbo that I can turn in, so I like Garbo that I can turn in. Ow! The fuck? fucking hurt. I should probably numb some food. There we go. Ooh, ooh, opening Minecraft. We gotta fight the wall. Oh, there's a lot of walls, actually. I didn't realize the walls were closing in. Oh, this fucking guy. Ferdiad. The clown. I didn't realize they were a jester. Dude, he hits hard. Is my gear broken? Oh, right, gotta kill these guys. It's not like it does anything. There we go. This guy's like the CC king. Those sides are annoying. I feel like that's a Cats reference. Shit fucking hurts. There we go. I didn't even level up after that. Jesus. Getting speech bubbles. I love them. Yeah, okay, good. 2-player comms. Makes me happy. I'm just leveling. Oh, an immediate pop. Thank God. I'd cry if not. Alright, I want a drink. And by drink, I mean the monster that I stole. Eh. It has been sitting on her desk, I swear, for like weeks. And I just finally stole it. Oh boy. My favorite. Dark Souls. Poison Swamp. Alright, we're gonna do the classic tactic of stick to the fucking side. Let's move. Let's move. Let's move. Let's move. Let's move. No. Oh, no. Oh no, the attack. What? Oh shit. Oh fuck. Kill it. Kill it. Kill it. Killed it. Hey, Shiva. And we finished some planning, but beyond that, we didn't get much done. We're just fine. We did a lot of work like all week. I can take a break. That's the gateway. Like a heal. I'm not really worried about the barbs until they hit 3. Oh, okay, they hit 3. I would like a heal. Like a regen. See, it doesn't matter what game I'm playing. It don't. Am I the problem? Am I the asshole? Je ne sais pas. I roll need on those for fun. How's the team keeping up? I don't care. See, we need more rooms like this. You get some hazards, you get some dudes, you call it a day. And we're just gonna try to ignore those. Okay. Or we could just pull the whole room, sure. Am I gonna die? No, we're fine. I am just like a little bit of a hater. There we go. There's a regen. More monster. Back in the day, this guy actually didn't have AoE markers. You just had to guess off of what the ability's name was. But now he has markers. Arm Veil used to be like really hard too. We're good. Holy shit. Ow. Ow. There we go. Bring it with me. Again, it's just like it's just good to know that like regardless of what game it is, it's always gonna follow me. But at the same time, I wonder if that's like the adage of like if everywhere you go it smells like shit, you should check your boots kind of thing. Like, am I the problem? Am I the asshole? Am I bad at the video game? Could be. It totally could be. Which way is forward? Back this way. The fuck was that? Fuck was. Am I seeing shit? I gotta inspect that in a second. Also, hi, Locks. Yeah, it's been a while. How you doing? Is it my hair? Am I seeing my hair and thinking that's like something running across the ground? That's weird. That's really weird. If that's the case. I think it was my hair. It's like curling up into my face. I'm doing as well as I can. I get it with the IRL stuff, though. Ow. Oh, buddy, eat a fruit. No, I'm not kidding. Like, the way my hair like curls into my face, it looked like some kind of like mouse or something just like sprinted. Like all I saw was like a tail. Yeah, that was weird. But then it like disappeared, so I was like, what the fuck? Ah, sweet. Level 98. Enhanced reprisal. What does that do now? Reach. Jeez. No. Machinist gets it. It's... No player comms. What the fuck? I'm like the best tank ever. No, I'm not. I used to be. Not anymore. I'm definitely a little rusty. But we're at level 98. Let's go. That's huge. That's so crazy. Oh, it's that person again. They were playing music yesterday. Good to see Saint playing again, though. I haven't seen him in forever. There's animals that get jump scared by their own snouts. I mean, probably. I mean, most of them get scared by their own reflection because they don't understand that it's them. Yue what? A fun word to say. Sort it. I do have some regrets, though. And I think that also kind of put me in a bad spot with the game, too. Is that, like, I had a fuck ton of gil forever ago, right? I had a fuck ton of it. I had at least, like, 12 mil. Which isn't that much compared to, like, other players, but even still, for me, that was a lot. That was a lot of gil. I have since lost all of it and will never get any of it back. Because what I was doing was upgrading my old guild's submarines. That's what I was doing. And I dumped so much fucking time and money into that shit. Because you're supposed to be able to get, like, good money back out of it. But, like, the return on it for me just doing it by myself was fucking miserable. So, hey, type. Hi, type. Hi, type. Nope. Throat's still fucked up. Why the fuck did I talk ad nauseum earlier? Why did I do that to myself? It's like it fucks up my throat. They're gonna fight. Alright, next up is... we should do MSQ. How much more experience does that give? Oh, it doesn't really give that much experience. Average item level, it needs to be 42. That is a tiny number. Also a tiny number. Maybe I should just do MSQ, get it out of the way. Okay, we ball. I want to hit level 99 so I can get my job gear. That's what I need right now. Actually, I should go grab it. Because I can grab it ahead of time. Tutorial. I really liked all the funky ways to say names in this X-Pack. Alright, let's go look at the new Paladin set. Wow, wow. Where are they? Is it you? Well, it's not you, but like, what is this? Oh, okay, that's the Monster Hunter one. Good to know where that is, like, off the rip, so I can find that later. Is it you? Yeah, it's you. It's you. Ooh. It's like a nice looking sword. I mean, that's not terrible. Yeah, it's not like the worst set I've ever seen in my life. Alright, let's grab it. Dun, 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 dun. I don't know what it is, but I do associate like jazzy town themes with Final Fantasy. Which is definitely interesting. Ooh. Alright, the Dark Knight set kind of goes nuts. So there's the new sword. There's just like an upgraded Shadowbringer. That kind of goes crazy. I mean, it does expose my bad posture, but that's okay. Beside the point. Ooh, there we go. Yeah, it looks sick. I should really like that. I haven't seen the Warriors set, actually. I don't hate it. Oh, okay, there we go. I definitely don't feel like I'm gonna get all my jobs to level 90, though. Oh boy, Praetorium! Yay, the movie!
I sure do love 20 minutes of cutscenes in between 2 seconds of gameplay. I'm just being a dick. Oh boy, movie time. I like how this whole section doesn't have like voice, like dialogue or anything. But it does like later. I feel like if this had dialogue, it'd be like less grating. Also, we have like a little bit of foreshadowing for our event that we'll be doing in a minute. Stop turning my tennis stance. What the fuck is that? I like how they changed it so that you can skip this area. You used to be able to skip it back before they changed prey. More monster. They really made this whole like dungeon itself like really simple compared to how it used to be. I feel like this might be like just like a good solid 20 minutes now instead of like the old 40. Again, when I say movie, I mean like movie. Like watching a whole fucking 3 Lord of the Rings director's cut. Intermissions included. Shaking off a little bit of the rust, though. I never played SWTOR. I wanted to, though. I don't know, I never really played like a lot of Star Wars games to begin with. Actually, you know what Star Wars game I did have? Do you guys, are you guys, oh. I don't know, some of you are younger than me. I have to remember that. Some of you are very much younger than me. Did you guys ever see or like have that like, the like training orb Star Wars game? Where you had like an infrared lightsaber and you plugged it into the TV and like you would like play games through that. I had that as a kid. Or am I too old? Am I old? I might be old. I don't know if you guys had that. That was for the prequels. When the prequels came out. Or you could like, I'm pretty sure you could duel like Darth Maul. And he was like the big boss. I don't think there was anybody else that you could really duel in the game. I forget. Pretty sure it was just like a Phantom Menace thing. Shut up, Badger. Never got any toys like that. Hold on. Let me pull it up. We got time.
It's a movie. Star Wars Infrared game. No. Yeah, Sith droid attack game. No, not that. Similar to that, not the same. No, because that one like shoots discs at you. Star Wars TV game. Found it. Oh. Well, yeah, it's not around anymore. God, that's like a terrible picture. Saga Edition Lightsaber Battle. Star Wars Saga Edition Lightsaber Battle game. See if there's like a video on it. Oh, there's like a let's play. There's like a review on it. Oh.
G'day, everybody.
Oh, fuck. From like 17 years ago. Holy shit. Perfect. I'll pull it up after we do this boss fight. That's crazy. That's insane. That's crazy. Oh boy, I do love pressing 3 buttons. I still stand by that by level 50, you should have a baby version of your full rotation. And just have your your abilities upgrade and look more flashy as you go. You're already gonna be playing the same shit like across the whole game. Might as well make it interesting early. I hate 3-button rotation. Oh my god, it makes me fall asleep. Viper is my worst enemy when I play low-level content. Like, I just can't. God, I remember when the early cutscenes used to really try to endear you to this mecha. When it's like, Simple brain no have work, but like it's not work. It's just button. You just press button. Well, what? There was an animation that was like that. Oh no, it's not an animation. I'm thinking of fucking Stanley Parable. You would just sit in your office and press a button every day. I would actually do that. I would do that in a heartbeat. That'd be so much better for me. I could do boring office work. I could. I want like a desk. That'd be cool. Oh, you would. My mom is texting me. She wants to know what I'm doing for Thanksgiving, and I'm telling her fuck all. Unless she has plans. It's usually why she texts me, asking me what I'm doing, and I'm like, I'm not doing shit. Ma. You know your kid. You know your kid doesn't do shit. Where am I gonna go? What am I gonna do, Ma? What do you think I'm doing? Did I ever watch Stargate SG-1? I did not. Yeah, I've been sick. And also I like ranted a lot earlier. And now I'm drinking a Monster, so I'm not doing anything nice. Alright. Yeah. Do the laser. Oh my god, nobody cares. Let's go. Walk forward. And then the robot dies. Blurb, 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 blurb. Blurb. Yeah, I don't. Come on, let's go. I want to watch the video on the Star Wars game. Come on, get with it. Get with the program. They couldn't even put like the whole decal on it either. Girl, it was a robot. I mean, the robot does save our ass after everything. It is what we escape on, so I guess it makes sense. Fourth. We run. And we make it. Okay. Nobody cares about Nero. Alright, let's watch.
And welcome to another review. This time,
this shit. I had this shit.
I thought it's about time we learn how to battle with our lightsabers. So what I'm going to review here is the lightsaber battle game, Star Wars Saga Edition, brought out by Tiger Games in association with Hasbro. Basically, it's a plug-and-play game. You just plug it straight into your TV. No consoles required. Don't need an Xbox, PlayStation, Nintendo. And
by the way, this video 17 years old.
Defeat your way through the evil in the.
This is from 2008.
In the galaxy, far, far away. So what I'll try and do is I'll just pause my video and take it out of the box for you and show you all the parts that comes with it.
How many times does he click his
here
mouth
we are.
like that?
This is the contents of our lightsaber battle.
Stop clicking your mouth, you fucking Aussie!
Instruction manual. It's not very thick. It's just pretty quick, simple. Because it's a plug and play. It's not too much to understand. Here's your AV connection.
Stop! Oh my god!
The red and the yellow, the yellow and the white there, and then you have the jack that plugs into the back of your training droid. Now your training droid, as we all first saw in Star Wars.
No, stop doing that!
It works on infrared, which is there's the 4 infrared sensors around there, and that basically just sits on top of your TV and points to your lightsaber, which is this wonderful piece of.
Well, you can fight General Grievous. Okay, yeah. That's kind of hype.
That up. As you can see, it's all wireless, not connected. You don't plug it into anything.
No, Nero's still talking.
Basically, there's a reflective. The blade's made out of a reflective paint, which reflects or picks up on the infrared. It's quite hard. You can hold it in one hand. You can put 2 hands on it if you want. This is the.
Well, you are also an adult.
As you can see, and basically, you just need your weapon as you fight your way through. Now, I'll show you the back of the box. General Grievous, keep everything secure. And there's Darth Vader. And then basically to operate.
Okay, well I don't. We can do this.
Hey everyone, it's Wish I Was Natalie Gaming, and this is the Star Wars lightsaber.
Okay, this is like actually a person.
Click something. All right, lightsaber. All right. Jedi Temple, Jedi Academy.
I couldn't even get through that. I'm gonna be real honest. I couldn't play this game. Like I was bad.
But I'm just gonna be reading for you. First.
Yeah.
I'm gonna recalibrate this before the next episode. Yeah. I'm gonna recalibrate it soon. I'll be calling you a boy later.
Yeah, whatever.
The time has come for you to master another times. It's gonna turn be with you. Hit twice. You can hit them 3 times to make them die faster, but it's not really necessary. Like watch.
Okay, It's kind of
just made his body disappear.
like it's kind of hype actually. It's like a little hype, but I was really bad at this game as a kid.
There we go. Got it.
All right, is Nero done talking? No, he's still talking. We watched 2 videos on the Star Wars TV game, and this man is still fucking talking. Okay, he's finally done. Nero, I hate you. You are the worst. Literally all he says to, by the way, is Sid. Not me, but the Sid in the game. Everybody liked you more than me. And that pissed me off. So now I'm going to kill you. That's all he says. That's straight up all he says. But it takes him like 3 to 5 business days to say it. Stack? Not stack. I understand. I swear to God, one time I got up as soon as we hit Nero. And I like went downstairs. This is my old house. I went downstairs and like I microwaved food. And then I came back upstairs and then I ate the food and he was still talking. I think I joked one time that I could have like left the house and gone to McDonald's and come back and he would still be talking. And I lived in a rural area. So like McDonald's was far away. Far away. Talking is hard. Gonna kick your ass. I mean, at least he dies easy. But he don't die. Nero don't fucking die. Of course not. Because he just fucks off. It's actually because he's like really important in the Crystal Tower series, I guess. So it's like whatever. Where did he go? It would have been crazy if they had like voice acting for this or something. Had a moment like that during a convention game. Like when you're at a convention, you're playing like D&D or something. Half the reason for a 14 sub. That makes sense, yeah. I'm really hoping I level off this though. Make my life so much easier. Because then I could get good gear and then I could just run like Vanguard like 4 times. I hate it. I always wanted, especially more recently, to like go into a game room in a con and like fight people in Guilty Gear. But at the same time, like nobody plays it. It's crazy. All right, moving right along. And then we get on the elevator.
Look for the lips control panel.
Now they got voice acting.
Somewhere nearby. Take the lid down, and you should find yourself in the chamber of the ultimate weapon.
You will not fight it in this dungeon, but you will think about it, I guess. I don't know. You used to be able to fight it back in the day. It was all one dungeon.
Keep your eyes peeled.
It was still the same turn. Yikes.
Oh, and don't even think about dying. You're too bloody useful.
He's really phoning in the performance.
Getting worse. I don't think the connection will last much.
Tell me, for whom do you fight?
Bitch ass. You used to be able to answer here. Because it would like mirror the start of the game. Where like the guy in the cart would be like, why did you become an adventurer? And you could answer there.
Eorzea's unity is forged of falsehoods. Its city-states
But then they changed it.
on deceit.
Because obviously all the dialogue is like auto-rolling.
Deception. It is not but a cobweb of lies. To believe in Eorzea is to believe in nothing.
And what's wild is that Gaius is like 1000% right. Everything he says is right.
Summon gods to fight in their stead. Though your comrades only rarely
He's right, but he is right though. He's not wrong.
Is it not? Are the 12 otherwise engaged? I was given to understand they were your protectors. If you truly believe them your guardians, why do you not repeat the trick that served you so well in Cartano and call them down? They will answer, so long as you lavish them with crystals and gorge them on ether.
Yes, actually.
Your gods are no different from those of the beasts.
Yes.
Icons, everyone.
But apparently the only well, we learned this in Endwalker. The only reason why the Beast Tribes icons are like fucking evil, well, the Primals are like evil, is because they're imbued with fucking magic to make them evil.
What drives even men of learning, even the great Louis Soir, to grovel at their feet?
Bro, I became an adventurer to beat the shit out of people. What do you mean? I don't do catnip. I don't do catnip. What are you talking about? I wish we recorded our cats when we gave them the catnip things. They were so fucking cute. We don't usually give them catnip, so they were losing their fucking minds. It was really cute.
It is ever the strong who dictate the fate of the
And Golden Frieza.
Knowing this, when a single path is
I'm sorry, but his gold armor is so fucking stupid.
false worship,
But like, I get why he's wearing gold.
only a man of
Fun fact for those that don't know, all of our attacks use ether, right? That's like the magic of the world. Garleans can't use ether at all, so they have a weakness to ether in general. Gold is extremely dispersal of ether, so basically he just has like increased magic defense stat. So he's like buffed specifically to fight us, basically.
take your realm, for none among you has the power to stop me.
But then he also does like gunbreaker shit, even though he can't use magic. But I guess that makes sense because it's like gunbreaker shit, and gunbreaker shit doesn't need magic. I just want the buff. And the XP buff that I get towards the end. Nice, we don't get hit by that. I was gonna stand right here. Oh shit. What do you mean? What do you mean? already got him to half health. Smart in theory. Didn't do as much damage as I would have liked, though, obviously. Okay. I'll note that down. I'll have like a buff for everybody. Alright, and he should be dead. Did I see a level up? Oh, you bitch! Oh, you bitch! Oh, you bitch! Oh, you bitch! Oh, you's a bitch! Oh, you! Oh, you! Have I done the bit? Have I done the bit with, Okay, listen to this drum loop, right? Right? All right, I want you to hold that in your brain for a second, right? Hold that in your brain. Oh no, can I not? Fuck, what is it? Movie about an aardvark. Hamilton, that's it. Hamilton mattress. Hamilton mattress trailer. All dogs go to heaven too. No, I don't want I don't want all dogs to go to church. Fucking hell.
Not a sausage.
No. Found it.
Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday,
I'm
Friday.
fairly certain this has it.
Here we go.
An ordinary guy.
No change there then.
With an ordinary job.
We're aardvarks. I want to be one of the beautiful people. We dig ant.
They can't help it, darling. They're just aardvarks.
With ordinary dreams.
I want to
This isn't the right one.
that goes, oh, I want a drink with a cherry on top.
There it is.
To wear important trousers.
And extraordinary talent.
Representing Mr. Hamilton Mattress.
Oh, super. I like a man with spirit.
A brave tale.
They call me Beryl.
To blow the lid off the music industry.
Everyone loves a Hamilton Mattress.
From the producer of Wallace and Gromit.
I loved your kids.
It's wrong. It's the wrong one. No, come on.
Anything, lad? An art? Welcome to Beak City!
Who is this?
An aardvark. Now tell me, what do you want most in the world? Fame? Fortune?
This is the one.
One of the
A beautiful people.
Welcome to Beak City, land of
I hate early 2000s English stop motion films. They're so... I hate them. Oh my god, I hate them.
An aardvark. I'm an aardvark.
Don't worry. No one will ever know.
I think I'd rather stay as I am, thank you.
Just every time I'm in Tulio, I think of this. Definitely getting copyright claim for this, but that's okay. Like, coming soon on VHS and DVD to haunt your memories and nightmares. This actually scared me as a child. Yes! No, same! No, when I was a kid, when I was a young kitten, this was like one of the pre-rolls, like, you know, back on like DVDs when they would have like, coming soon to DVD and VHS. This was one of the pre-rolls for All Dogs Go to Heaven 2, the DVD that I had of it. And I fucking hated it. I loved the movie. I hated that pre-roll and I always skipped it. I always did. It always made me feel weird. Alright, what'll push me over the edge? Maybe a normal raid? Honestly, oh my god, holy shit. Oh no, my voice. I'm doing that on purpose, by the way. Honestly, Coraline doesn't scare me that much. Even when I was a kid, it didn't scare me. Adventures of Mark Twain is a no-go. Okay, I do like the Adventures of Mark Twain. That's a good one. No, it's like... Alright. I think the best way to describe it is that English stop motion was very, like, in the early 2000s and even now, was very greasy. You know, it felt sleazy and uncomfortable. And kind of like too adult. But like sanitized adult for kids. And it just felt really off. The characters are never like appealing. The narratives are always super weird. Alright, Castlevania. But yeah, that's like the best way I can describe it is that they're just like greasy. That's only on me. I forget which one that is. I think that one's like, get the fuck away. I'm fairly certain that one's like, get the fuck away. Yeah. That one's a push, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Ew. That sounds gross. Nah, it doesn't do anything. Alright, I'm pretty sure the green one drops a dot, or drops a AoE marker. That one's get the fuck away. Yup. That one's gonna drop dots. Yeah. Spread mechanic. Do you get paid extra for that, or just like, do they say fuck you? Okay, well that's good. At least they weren't just like fuck you. I know that's what they're doing to Puck right now. She just got like a promotion, not a promotion. Where she has to like do extra shit because they're like losing their lead, so she has to act as like a lead. But they're not paying her anymore for it, and they're giving her like extra responsibilities. And she wants like no part of it. Oh, ow. Wait, what is... I was just gonna do it anyways, okay. Whatever. But he's gonna cape. Oh, into the spikes. I'm sorry, I forgot the mechanics. A dehydrated lemon? That sounds good though. Does that get like extra sour? That sounds really good. Oh, I have a beam. I have a beam. Somebody else. Somebody else. Thank you. God, this fight used to take fucking forever. That gave me nothing. That gave me nothing. Be worse 3. Oh. I already have that. I'm good. Peace. I got 1 player comm. Again! I want to be one of the beautiful people. An aardvark. Wait, that's all I fucking hear. Hey, Aaronville. What's up, bro? This journey of mine will be a long one. Discovering all that is yet undiscovered on Aetheris will be the work of centuries. For the first time, I feel strangely nervous and eager to set sail. Okay. It's an acquired taste like tea or coffee. Okay. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, it's a Logan. My therapist once told me to do something strange. He said, write everything down as if you're dying in 30 minutes. I laughed and said, what? That's not true. But before I could finish, he shouted, are you out of your mind? I said, you're dying. Write it down. His tone changed everything. I wanted to ask questions, but he yelled again, why are you wasting time on me? You have 29 minutes and 30 seconds left. God, my voice is dying. So I picked up my pen and started writing. At first, I didn't know what to say. Then I wrote to my parents, my friend, my siblings. I wrote everything I never said out loud. It was all feelings that came out at once. When the 30 minutes were over, my therapist told me to stop. Oh, I'm dying. Oh my God, what the fuck is this? Rest for 15 minutes and then I'll tell you something. I sat there breathing hard, eyes wet and totally uncontrollable heartbeat, mind racing. He gave me a glass of water and said, now read what you wrote. I read it slowly. Every word was full of love, regret, and things left unsaid. And then asked, why didn't you write to your boss or your exes or people who you complain about? I said, why would I write to them? He smiled and said, exactly. If they don't matter much in your last moments, why do they matter so much now? I thought that was gonna be funny. The fuck? I read that out loud on stream. Hope be a meme. It said I just gave everyone existential dread. What the fuck? You can blame Logan for that one. Jesus. I love their name. Sausage Roll. I love them. Come on, dude. No way Trials gives me enough. It's something everyone needs to hear. Gee, where is this? What the fuck is this? Damn. Heavy. No, it was like actually sweet. It's more just like fuck. Okay, you know, like when you get like food or like a drink or something and you're told it's one thing and then you drink it and it's not that thing, but it's still something that you, who the fuck is this guy? Oh, right, it's this one. Alright, let's Weeball. Excuse me. I'm your opponent. Shiakuzi. Ow. Ow. Oh, are we supposed to stop the balls? I think we're supposed to alternate balls. I got it. No, I'll take it. fuck? Oh dearie me. Is he broken? Alright, no, he's fine. Ow. Fucking hurt. Yeah. 1, 2, 3. Ow. Where's he going now? Oh, he's over there. It's ball time. Time for balls. You've got some balls, but you're gonna regret it. When I chop your head off with my axe. Ball. Alright, some people are just like eating shit and dying. The Grey Knight Bazooso! As long as I stand here, no one shall pass! That's Bazooso, the 30-man slayer! Also known as the bear fucker. You're gonna regret it when I cut your balls off with my axe. Ooh. I love Bazooso. He's my favorite Berserk character. Alright, he just like waggled his tentacles at me, I guess. Right, this sequence. Oh, this fucking sequence. I'm gonna eat it. Bonk. Y'all need to stand in a circle! At least he still got hit by Circle of Scorn. Ow. Ow. I'm fine. Excuse me. I'm the fucking tank here, not you. Give it back. I'm gonna give it to Hipster White Mage. Was that Minfilia? That is Minfilia. Hi, Minfilia. Bye, Minfilia. The The Boy, the Mole, the Fox, and the Horse. I guess I'll have to watch that later because that's definitely gonna get me claimed. Like me playing the Aardvark video didn't do that already, but even still. Da-na-na-na-na. Still. You're the level I want it! I'm losing my mind. I'm losing my mind. Just give me the fucking level, dude. Holy shit. I don't want to do an alliance raid. I don't want to do a front line. Oh my god. I literally just need like 1.2 mil XP and I'm level 99. And then I'm like free to go like do actual stuff that'll get me the level. It's crazy. It's crazy. Wait, who the fuck is the white one? Oh. That's the name of the quest, not the guy. Oh my god. How do I get another level out of this? Look how fucking tantalizingly close I am. Ah! The reason I don't want to do like a regular high scale dungeon is because like I don't have gear for it. Nor do I have money to be buying gear for it. So it's like I just want it. Just give me the fucking level, dude. This is fucking hard. Okay. I gotta like plan this. So I don't want to do like another regular dungeon. No. I mean in-game money. I don't have enough gil in the game. Final Fantasy XIV is not a pay-to-win game. However, it happened again. Oh my god, I'm schizophrenic. Holy shit. It's either my hair or I'm schizophrenic. One of the two. I really hope I'm not schizophrenic. Holy shit. I just saw it. I think it is my hair. I think it is just my hair. Cause like I got like a little tuft of it like off to the side. And I keep seeing something like run next to me and I'm like, I'm losing my shit. But what I was gonna say is like, hey, you wanna like send me like $12 so I can get the goth mommy outfit that this game now has? Like I wouldn't complain. That'd be a grievous misuse of the money, but even still. Also for context. Here, I'll pull it up. Nog Station. So like back in Endwalker, I have to do the background of the fucking outfit to begin with. Back in Endwalker, they added this boss that was like a Reaper. And the outfit that came with it, oh, I can't even open it on a separate website, was this shit. Straight up this shit. And now it's like in the game. I really like the boots though. I think the boots look really nice. I don't know how I feel about the top though. I'm not too crazy about the top. But I like the boots. I feel like they got some versatility in them. Because I like that the boots themselves have the like see-through bit. Not a lot of boots in game have that. Who is messaging me? Dying or shit-faced or some shit. What the... I have to... like the most backhanded compliment. This is... But can I answer you one question? I'm now scared about the question if there's like money involved with the question. Also, I feel like there's like a monkey's paw bit with that, with how you spelt dollars. Where you're gonna give me like 100 like pesos or some shit. Like some obscure like currency called dollars, but it's spelt differently. Like the German like Bismarck or whatever it was called. Whereas like 1 million of them was like $2. And it cost like 10 million like German marks to buy like one loaf of bread. Because their economy was like in the shit. I think that was like post World War I. If I'm remembering right. I'm dying. To ask that you're gonna ask through PayPal? How does that work? Ask your silly questions, magic woman. That I regret saying that. I'm so sorry to everybody here. I did not mean I'm sorry. Came out wrong. Wait, are you the person that does the fucking... Yeah, you're the tank person. Wait, you give experience. Yes, yes, yes. Don't care. Gilbert and Ishgard. Alright. Off to Ishgard to go. I love Ishgard. I like your funny words, Magic Man. Nothing bad ever happens to the Kennedys. Gilbertron. Gilbertron 5000. Do you want me to answer you like live, or do you want me to text you the answer? Nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom. I love my stolen monster. I stole it from Puck. I keep saying that because it's been bothering me. That's just been sitting on her desk this whole time, and I'm like, I want that. I want that really bad, but like, it's obviously yours, and I don't want to steal it. You don't care. You and 2 others, but not as much you. You did like 2 things. 2 others did way more. You actually know one of them. Because I've talked to you about it before. Are they fucking? Oh no, it's just one person. I got excited for a second. I thought I saw like real-time ERP. I'm not mad. I should add. At you. Other person, yes. The other person, mad at. You know. You know. Me no mad. Me you. Me want orange. Me you want orange. Me want orange. Me you want orange. Or was it banana? What was it? What was the hot legs? Me want orange. Oh yeah, give me.
Im's longest recorded sentence was, "Give orange me, give eat orange me, eat orange, give me eat orange, give me you."
Yeah, that's basically what I just did. Fuck, shit, throat. I think the best way to put it is like, this is still a types question, which is at this point I don't give a shit because I'm like, why am I gonna beat around the bush? They were asking if fuck if the whole like conversation about boundary and shit was like at them, and while they were a part of it, I'm not mad at you type for doing anything like that. It's okay. I just wanted to reiterate it. But also there are other people that have been very much more annoying than you, so don't worry. You are the least of my problems. And I'm more just saying, I just wanted to reiterate it for like covering my own ass. What am I doing here again? Oh, going over there. Is this still fucking Logan? It is. What is this deal? What is happening? Bye. Hold on, I'm quelling Logan's strange out of nowhere, very like sappy feelings. So bear with me. Mostly. Does Logan have more knowledge to pass on to the... No, he's just being really sappy. What the fuck is happening today? Also, he shouldn't say that. Like, Puck is gonna read that and then get very mad.
I'm worried. I'm worried. Like, did you almost die? Like, what happened? What happened? Just a flat no. What? What is happening? It's in the air? Dude, fuck the air. Don't fuck the air. Don't fuck the air. Don't do that. That's scary. What the like, I'm like, okay. I'm all for like soul bearing, like letting someone know that they're important to you. Like, I'm all for it's just how like out of like I'm sorry. Like, I've been sending them memes. I've been sending Logan memes like all fucking day, right? And I'm pretty sure the last thing I sent him was like the bowling animation where it's like they're like sitting and eating beans. And then they like throw the ball, but then like they don't let go of the ball, so it sends the ball themselves towards the fucking like the pins. And then the ball themselves, because they're like a person, they were the ones eating beans, like stops just short of the pins. And then they like shit themselves and like knock over the rest of the pins. And it's like a split. I'm pretty sure that's the last thing I sent them. So like for them to be sending me very, oh. Oh, that sounds healthy. All right, well, at least he's not dying. Apparently he just had a really good time at the convention and hasn't been to work in a while. Which, I mean, for me, last time I didn't go to work for a couple of days, I finished a fucking film, so like, I get it. I do get it. Really need to work on that. That is an interesting take. Okay, I guess we're playing therapist right now. Yeah. No. Shut. Come on, can I? Yeah. This is. I guess this is what I'm doing. What the fuck is happening to, like, actually, what the fuck is going on? First I do my whole, like, whimsical speech about shit, and then I do my fucking guidance shit on how to draw, like, a middle-aged fucking, well, like late-aged, because he's kind of old, like, fat fucking delivery guy. And then we got Logan over here doing their thing. Speaking their truth. Truth.
I like the music. I miss Ishgard. Heaven's Ward was just like a magical time for me, so like I really miss it. What am I doing? Am I still over there? Or did I just never go over there to begin with? I just want to hit level 99. That's all I want to do. I just want to hit level 99. I want to hit level 99, call it a day. Being here at night reminds me of another song. I can't remember what though. Genghis Oranir? That's a fucking baller name. Hot-blooded youth. Have a good night, Badger. Appreciate you as always. Oh, nice. Dahlia Rune, that's also a good name. Everyone's got such hype names. Let's just go up. No, I want to go down. Yeah, I want to go through here. Saul Goodman. I don't care about the cutscene, skipping through the cutscene, cause I just want the experience. Just give me the fucking experience. Where is this goofball? Why is he up there? Okay, I do like his outfit though. His outfit's kind of hype. Oh, come on! Look how close I am, please! Let me be free! Come on! It was such a scream of like raw fucking intensity. Holy shit. My God. Fucking. Chin by the foot. Oh my God. You thought it was a soundbite? That's just. Nah, that's just my capacity to like scream. Did you notice that you only made the love child of Sig and Alex earlier? What the fuck are you talking? What? What do you mean Sig and Alex? Wait, do you mean like the no memes is genuine fate? Yeah. You mean Izumi's husband and Alex Louis Armstrong? Let's say his full name. I forget what rank he was actually. They need our help. Okay, whatever. I don't give a shit. I'm like half paying attention. Oh, he's his boss. Yeah, okay. Yeah. He woke up. He woke up just by laughing. What's like the tagline of Fruit by the Foot? What is like the tagline of it? Does it even have a tagline? 3 feet of fun. Da 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 ba na 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 na. Whatever. What's happening? Defeat the ravenous silver wolves. Oh, they're over there. Gonna go bash some wolves' faces in. Gonna hit them with my sword and shield. Gonna kill them bitch-ass bitches. 1. 2. Oh shit. Okay, like I have to like actually try. Bonk! Easy. Okay, those chocobos are just sleeping, thank God. Be worried if they were dead. So, story time. Well, I don't care about cutscene. The filmer Bert. Back when I worked with Logan, because he used to be my boss, we had a coworker who joined well after I was already working there. So me and Logan were already buds at that time. We were already like budding friendship. Farkson, what the fuck? Why would you want to eat chocobo? How dare you? Actually, I think you can actually eat chocobo in the game. Pretty sure you can. I've told the story of when me and Logan actually became like good buds, which was when I made the yeah, like a baby joke, which is like my favorite story because it is just like, yeah, that would be the fucked up joke to like make two people be buddies. But we kind of started like making fun of our coworkers because everybody was kind of like make funnable. We had some characters. There was this one gentleman, older gentleman, with these big fucking giant fucking glasses. Made his eyes look like tiny dots. He looked like Cotton Hill, right? Which is actually an apt description because we used to call him Boomhauer. Because for the life of us, we could not make out a single thing he was saying the whole time. You know, he had like one of those like, man, all day on the man, the fine and I don't know the coffee man, listen to the mustard and the man, and it's like, haha, yeah, dude, sure, and then we'd move on. So we would call him Boomhauer, and that was just like a little inside joke. We had this other guy who started working. That explains your skill. I don't care. Let me level up, please. Thank God! I'm free! But we had this other guy. And for whatever reason, it is 1000% my tism. For whatever reason. I clocked the fact that he wouldn't tie one of his shoes. He would always come into work with one shoe untied. And he also looked exactly like the one predator from Ass Glasses. Type, why did you just draw tits in my fucking chat? What the fuck is that? Oh, yes. Yes, I feel strong. Can I find the McDonald's Predator? That's probably not what I want. Chris Hansen, McDonald's Predator. Here we go. John Keenly.
In today's episode of To Catch a Predator Data Analytics.
No. I just want to get to the part. Why are there what the fuck? John Keenly. TCAP. This guy.
Remember exactly what I said.
Hold on, I gotta do this. Okay.
I have been in television.
He looked exactly like this guy.
4 years.
I'm telling you.
Came to get something to eat. And I have very seldom been at a loss for words. Sir, I just came to get something to eat. But I don't even know what to ask you first.
I just came to get something to eat. Ow, no. Then, oh, Jesus Christ, that hurt my ears, actually. That wasn't what I was expecting at all. They, like, clown on him a bit towards the end of his, like, the video of him, because as he's walking away, one of his, is this it? The unseen tapes? Is this the one?
Me.
Here we go.
Drives off, and I'm thinking, I mean, is there any reason for us to think that you won't just go ahead and do you can
Literally, I'm telling you, if you aged this guy down maybe like 5 years, looked exactly like our coworker.
A predator.
Oh yeah, and then as he walks away, they zoom in on his fucking shoes that are untied. So like when I saw this guy for the first time, I was like, holy shit. So I went up to Logan and I'm like, dude, you need to watch this video. So I sent him the link to that video. And he's like, holy shit, that's our fucking coworker. I'm like, yeah, it is. So then we started making fun of him like that. But we had one other coworker. Who is certainly a fucking character. My God, he wouldn't do shit. I want you to think of like a really skinny Jesse Pinkman from Breaking Bad. Really skinny. I'm pretty sure he was younger than me. And he used to do chew, so he would have like one of those like big bottles of Monster, like the ones with like the screw cap, and he would just spit his chew into that, and then on top of that, he would chew on his chain. He would wear like a chain necklace, and he would just chew on it. all day, and he would have his AirPods in. And because we're fucking assholes, Logan put together a little image of our coworker. I'm not joking. This is literally what he looked like if just Aaron Paul was a little younger in this picture. And like a little skinnier. Like, dude, I'm telling you, it was fucking stupid. It was so fucking dumb. Oh my god. Oh, who else was there? Nah, that's it. That's all I experienced. After that, I had my exit. So everybody else that's been coming through, he's been making fun of on his own. He doesn't have me there to help him come up with shit. Stop chewing on your chain. We need to cut you. Hold on, I'm gonna copy that. I'm gonna send that to him. Feels extra icky to you? Dude, it is. Like, look, like, I can kind of understand the appeal of, like, cigarettes and shit like that. You know, even though it kind of reeks, like, I can kind of get it. No different than, like, smoking weed or smoking a vape or something. Like, I get it, you know. It's pretty common for humans to, like, want to smoke stuff, I guess. But like when it comes to chew, it is so like innately disgusting. Just bubblegum, dude. Just do bubblegum. It's not gonna ruin your mouth. It's not gonna make your breath stink like shit. It's not. You're not gonna spit it out into a gross. I'm already making myself sick thinking about it. Oh god. Ugh. And that gives me the fucking heebie-jeebies. Alright, we can do orogenics now. If anybody else is doing it. Still wearing like level 90 gear. I don't think I'm gonna be at like a high enough gear score to be doing the Monster Hunter collab. I would like to though. Keep a bottle. No, it's gross, dude. Yeah, it's gross, dude. Like I don't get it. Yeah. I do have to say though, I think that kind of shit is like actually beneficial to be around, because like as a kid seeing that makes it gross, you know what I mean? Like you see it and you're just like disgusted by it. Hey mouse. Like that's the same shit that happened to me with like beer, right? Like growing up, it was like my chore, quote unquote, to take out like all the old beer bottles after like a week of my dad drinking. God fucking damn, he was an alcoholic. He had to have been. He drank way too many fucking bottles of beer. But like, I would take out like 3 recycling bins worth, like big recycling bins worth of like alcohol bottles. And after a week of sitting out like in the unair conditioned kitchen, they would smell fucking disgusting. And I'd be like, ugh. Dude, I don't want this shit anywhere near me. So now that I'm older, I don't like drinking. Unless it's fruity. If it's fruity, I like it. Like a lot of things. It's still is. Dedicated trash bag for can. It's so, yeah. It's just. But also, same thing happened with cigarettes when I was a kid too. That was more instilled in me by my dad. Piece of shit that he is. Like that's I guess one of the good things that came out of him, is that he used to like kind of bully my mom for smoking. And I guess for whatever reason, I kind of just like agreed with him. Because I didn't like it. Like I didn't like the way it smelled. I didn't like the way, I didn't like it, the way it made my lungs feel because I'm asthmatic. So like it already definitely sucked. So yeah, of course, growing up, I'm like, no, smoking isn't cool, like at all. That feels terrible. And now that I'm older, I've only smoked like twice, and that was like from a weed pen, and that was like a joke. Yes, I did in fact smoke weed for the bit. Have I told that story before? I probably have, but I'll tell it again. Well, while we wait in queue, which should pop in a second. Back when me and Puck first started dating, before we moved like across the whole house, basically. We used to just hang out in her room, and we would sit on her bed, and like watch TV. That's basically all we would do. We would do it like every weekend. And I was basically over here every weekend, back in the day. Like I would be at home during the week to like, commute back and forth from school. And then like Friday night, I would drive to her apartment where I now live. And then I would spend the night, and then I'd spend the whole weekend. And then like Sunday, I would go back home. That's usually how our like days would work. But one night we're sitting in bed, and I'm on the outside, she's on the inside, so she's like close against the wall, and we're watching TV. It's getting late, and she wants to smoke before we go to bed. And she's she left her pen, her vape like on the nightstand that's directly next to me. So she's like, "Hey Sid, can you like pass me my vape?" And as I go to grab it, I think to myself, wouldn't it be funny if like I pretended to like smoke it? Haha, wouldn't that be funny? So I grab it, and then I'm like, "Oh, this one?" And she's like, "Yeah, that's it." And then I hold it up to my mouth, and then like hand it to her, and I'm like holding my breath, like, haha, she thinks I did it. And she freaked the fuck out on me. She's like, "Exhale now, breathe now. You did not." And then, like, because of her reaction, I laugh, and obviously there's no smoke that comes out. And she's like, "Oh, thank God, don't fucking do that." And then she puts it down on the bed after smoking, like taking a few, like a little hit. And then in my brain, I'm like, okay, that was a really funny reaction. Now, wouldn't it be funnier if I actually did smoke it, and then like I just breathed out the smoke? Wouldn't that be funny? That'd be really funny. And so I grabbed it again, and she gave me this death glare. And I brought it up to my mouth, and I didn't know what I was doing. It's the most important thing. I didn't know what I was doing. So I just sucked on it. Oh, I fucking... I sucked on that thing like it paid me $25 on a Sunday night. I didn't realize what I was getting into. I didn't realize how much was actually going to pour out. And her face dropped after I started coughing for about 10 minutes and could barely compose myself. I was like a mix of coughing and laughing and coughing again the whole time. And she's like, there's no fucking way you just did that. And I'm like, it's funny, right? And she's like, you're never doing that again. And then I did it like twice more. I think there was like another time we were hanging out and like I smoked with her. I would only do the vape though. I don't want to do like actual like hot smoke or anything. I don't want to do that. I'm comfortable being around it. I just don't want to smoke. Like I'll get secondhand high. Sure, I don't give a shit. I'm not that much of a prude. But the reason I stopped doing it is because I actually like did it too much. Cause she smokes to help her sleep, basically, right? She smokes socially and she smokes to sleep. That's kind of it. So it's late at night. We had plans the following day. I forget what we were doing, but we were gonna go do something. And so it's like, all right, we need to go to sleep. It's late. Let's go to bed. So she takes like a puff, a toke. She smokes. She does like one or two drags, and then she offers it to me. Like, do you want some to help you sleep? And I was like, yeah, okay, sure. So I did one, and then I put it down. I laid there for a second, and I'm like, man, I'm really not feeling anything. Now here's the worst part, right? Is that one of my favorite comedy bits is Randy Feltface talking about the time he was given a weed brownie by some kids after a comedy show, where he ate the pot brownie. Like, he ate a small bit of the pot brownie, didn't feel anything, ate the rest of the pot brownie, and then after eating the pot brownie, then Googled how long it takes for marijuana to kick in. Which is about an hour. That's my favorite bit. And for whatever reason, in this one moment, I forgot about that. So I just sat there thinking to myself, I'm not feeling anything. I should smoke again. So then I smoked again. Still really not feeling anything. I should smoke again. Then I smoked again. Still not feeling anything. I should smoke again. And then I smoked again. And then I laid down. And then I felt like I was doing somersaults. And I felt like I was going to throw the fuck up. And I was miserable. And she came back from the bathroom. And she saw me. And I'm like, babe, I'm not doing too hot. I feel terrible. And she's like, you only like smoked once, right? I'm like, no, I did it like 5 more times. And she's like, the fuck you mean you did it like 5 more times? And I'm like, I don't feel so... I feel like I'm spinning, and the whole room was spinning. I felt terrible. I was losing my fucking mind. And so, like, I couldn't sleep. I was that sick. I was miserable. And then she's like, okay, well... Here, I'll put on TV for you. What do you want to watch so that you can just, like, kind of chill out? So I ended up, like, sick as fuck after smoking. So I was high and sick at the same time. Watching Evangelion. Like, in the middle of the night. She was out cold, like, immediately. I'm still like, And then eventually I did end up falling asleep, but like, it's like, oh my god. Oh, you don't drink most of the time? Hard telling if you're drunk or not. My thing with drinking is that I don't have a problem with it. I don't mind drinking as long as the drink that I'm getting tastes good. Well, my problem is that like usually when I'm drinking, I'm sitting down. And I will feel like I can't stand up. That's how I'll feel. Right? And then I'll debate with myself like, okay, am I like actually am I actually like debilitatingly drunk, or am I just like meowdy? They're fighting each other. Did I get anything from hitting level 99? Oh my god. I'm gonna hit that button. That's usually what happens though, is like I don't want to like stand up and like risk falling over. Because I don't drink often enough to know what it feels like. But what I can happily report is that I am not an angry drunk. Thank goodness. I'm very much a happy drunk. But I don't drink to get happy. I don't chase that. I don't chase that rabbit. You're a sad, happy drunk? I think that's just called like depression. Dun, 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 dun. Music here is pretty good. I think I only did this dungeon like one time. I think we had to kill these guys. And then like the gates open. So I'm gonna hold on to Requiescat. It's actually called Imperator now. Oh, it's changed to Requiescat. Requiescat was a cool name. Very Assassin's Creed. Oh, I guess not. Through the door. I mean, I guess I should keep it facing forward. There we go. But it wants to sit there. Oh, I see. Oh no. Ah! You hurty. Alright, but I get it now. I get the gimmick. At least the opening gimmick. I don't know about the follow-up gimmicks.
Alright. Right here. Over here. I don't know why they keep dying. Ooh. Writhing Riot. Okay, I see the angle. This guy hurts. Like a lot. But hey, you know, things to do to hit max level, I guess. Keep this. Let's see the connective tissue here. You not? I tried. Looks funny? How so? Because I agree. Let's try. Yeah, he's gonna do a 1-2. Yep. I don't have any. The AoE prot for everyone. There we go. Yeesh. He was a little rough. These elevator rides always take forever. Bonk. That should keep them on me for a minute. Hi, baby. How's your role playing? Yeah. Oh. I would love for you to like talk about that, but not under the context of it being GTA. I want you to like recount that story to somebody that doesn't know you're talking about role-playing. Yeah? I mean, it makes sense. Be the shit I was doing to you.
On stream.
It's going.
You're not muted, so.
It works, yeah. Hi, guys. Oh, this is fun, by the way.
Who else? Who the fuck else would it be? My secret mistress? Hey, 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 hey! None of that. I'm trying. Babe, stop it. Babe, I'm trying to, like, raid in my video game. You're interrupting. Okay. Oh my god, you're really starting a fucking cult. Jesus. Where the fuck are my hooks? Well, give me more. Yeah, I do like your tits. You came out really good. I said that when you got home. Okay, he's looking a little better. Not looking as scary as he did before. Oh, I want more hugs. More. No, that's not all I fucking get. You give me more hugs. All right, where's my hug? Huh? Where's my hug? Yeah. Yeah. I think this is the most amount of affection you've ever shown me during stream.
Because you always yell at me.
Yeah. Yeah.
Listen, Sid abuses Puck.
Why'd you say that in third person?
Because it was the movie.
Puck gets abused. Me Puck, me get abused. Puck get abused, me Puck. It's you. Love you. Have fun. Sideways. Aren't we just like a healthy couple? I am mildly impressed that I've been able to play this whole time, though. You're fake. You're not real. You're not real. Yep. Oh, shit. Okay, yeah, we got it. Yeah, were you there for a sec? That's right. I can use my eyes to see things. Oh shit, there was more. Yeah, that works. Let's walk to the other side. I guess that was its move. Side. He's gonna slap the side. Please die. Thank you. Dead. Thank God. No, why is she kind of thick? I gotten anything from this? Nope. I like how that one just had like a ramp to it. So helpful and handy. I like how this is like a little seating area.
Getting a little bodied. It's like a little bit. There's just these two goofballs, I guess. There we go. Trying to get him like a little closer. Roll greed, roll greed. Not too bad. Yeah. Man, Badger would have loved this dungeon. I think Badger would like the latter half of Dawn Trail. That's wild to me that like Badger showed up like after we finished playing 14 though. Like, it's so weird. Turtle. Turtle. Am I not turtly enough for the turtle cup? Turtle. Turtle. Did you guys ever watch Master of Disguise when you were kids? And or like right now? Dude, I just sit here and eat damage. You've never heard of Master Disguise? Really? That's wild. It was, I don't want to say it's like a niche movie, but it was a little niche. That wasn't the boss. Oh. It's gonna hurt. Okay. It only moves you one. Maybe that should be added to one of our movie lists. If I just like threw it in like in the middle of us watching like Lord of the Rings. Wasn't there a video like that where it was like every time there's a bee pun in the bee movie, it swaps over to Shrek? I swear that was like a thing. Ow. The only time that got to hit me, I guess. I am tank, I have tank privilege. B-movie, Shrek, but it's Bad Apple. Okay, that makes sense. There we go. Ugh. Halfway to 100. That was off one dungeon. So that's not too bad. Blech. I'm so fucking close. Oops. Ew. Ew. Alright, bear with me a second. Okay, do something stupid, and then I gotta run to the little kitten's room. What if I said litter box? Would you guys kill me if I said litter box? I don't want to say litter box. Also, I don't feel like anybody asked, but I'm gonna tell you anyways. That furry from like years ago that like wanted to like go to the bathroom in a litter box in their class. I don't condone that. I don't feel like that needed to be said, but like in the event that it did, just wanted to let you guys know that. I don't fuck with that. That was stupid. That was really dumb. And I don't think we really needed that as like a conversation topic. In the furry community, I mean. And I'm glad that a lot of like adult and actual furs were like, that's stupid. Why are you doing that? Don't fucking do that shit. Alright, so in the meantime, bees knees. I'll be right back.
Alright, I'm back.
Yeah. I like that I can tell how much stream delay there actually is based on what you guys are saying. Because I just got back and I am seeing you guys type that for the first time, so that is funny to me. Come on, you bitch! Let me throw! I just want to be level 100. I just want to be a level 100. That's all I want right now. I just want to be level 100, please. Please. Police. Call the police. You got any rubber walrus protectors? Call the police. Call the police. I do actually like the sword and shield combo, though. They look nice. I do also really want the Arkveld sword and shield, which is actually why I'm playing in the first place. I also think fighting Arkfeld would be fun. Also, I want the Monster Hunter outfit, too. Dun, 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 dun. I will say, though, Monster Hunter definitely got the better end of the collab. Yeah, 100 for Arkfeld because it's endgame stuff. Otherwise, I'd be doing it already. But we're over halfway there from one dungeon, so we should be fine. One more dungeon, then we can do it. Maybe. Definitely need better gear first and foremost, but that should be not too difficult. One would hope. Red dot for alive goes gray around the 20-second mark. Interesting. I also have to wonder if, like, if you get any ads or if you buffer for a second, it probably sets you back a little bit. Ooh. Got our DPS. Just waiting on our healer. Test. Wait a second to wait. Damn. Mm. Mm. Mm.
Fuck. Actually, you know what? I haven't checked in a while. They're just running around here. I have not checked PvP stuff. There's definitely people here. Holy shit. Is there something new for wolf marks? Doesn't really look like it. Wait, Allegan gear. Oh, but we can do... Yeah, I forgot. The gear restrictions for glamours are getting lifted next patch. So like a lot of really cool PvP gear is about to like get unlocked. It's kind of sick actually. The False Monarchy set was like really cool. Can I wear the helmet? Oh my god, I can. It's actually kind of goated. I'm glad they finally added it to the thingy. Be in the middle of a sentence, and by the time you come back, I'd be finishing that sentence. Okay, fair enough. And we know how long-winded my sentences are, so I guess it makes sense. Alright, let's not spam that, please. Think. I don't like people that spam emotes in this game. But like with the messages on. And stream is taken down. Copyright. F Castle. That's what I want to grab my new outfit. Courtesy of Type. I can actually like one slot inventory left. Yep, sounds about right. I don't know what I'm doing with half my fucking inventory. It all dies. Alright. I do not have enough space, though. That's kind of something. There has to be something that I don't fucking use. Probably the Darbar. I don't use that for anything. Darbar boots of... No. Definitely don't use that for anything. Or is it my... Yeah, that too. Okay. Wait, it should just be able to go into the grimoire. Yeah. Fuck. I don't know why I have the whole werewolf set again. Okay. So I need like a freed up slot. One that I don't use for anything. I mean, again, like the free trial is up to level 70. You basically have like 6 years worth of content to be doing.
I don't know. I don't see a reason. I don't see a reason not to play that end of it. You know what I mean? You got a funny text out of nowhere from a friend. Are you also getting Logan's right now? Like a funny text is in weird. Mog needs to die. Okay. So someone's playing Elden Ring. Where's the outfit? Is it under costumes? Is it under costumes, right? Yep. Oh my god. There's the boots. Where's the pants? Oh, there they are. I just want to see the full thing while I get to editing it. I think I don't want to say meta. I think the move is that you level 2 jobs while you go through the story. Up until you finish an expansion, then you can roll back and do the other ones. So it's under costumes. Oh, there it is. Oh, scar changes. We'll fuck around with that when we come back. They keep taking on my buff. I don't know why they keep doing that. Meowdy. I want to put on music. I want to put on my own music though. Ah. I don't know what I want though. I'll do this one. I just have to. If I dip again. I'm hovering hallowed ground. Scholar.
Have fun, mouse. And we'll see you tomorrow. Oh yeah, it's just these guys. Blip bloop. Alright, this fucking guy. Swamp. Let's see if I can do this well. I hit everybody with one of those. Swing. Yep. Good, we survived that one. He got cold. Oh shit. Okay, I see. And then he swings the back. Ow. Ow. That didn't hit me. What is this? What is this?
Hey girl, open the walls, play with your doll.
What is that? Oh, that's Nightcore. I'm good. Let's see. Just bonking him with my spells. Here, we'll do this song again. I like Exit Mouse. You can enter a dungeon for the first time
with actual people instead of NPCs, and it would be much easier to learn some of the classes. That's true. I don't know. I don't like the trust system at all. I think anything in an MMO that like promotes solo play is bad. It sounds user friendly, but it never is. Here's just these goofballs. Oh yeah, it's these goofballs too. Especially because like the game is kind of designed for you to like play solo up to a dungeon. So then like putting you in the position that you're no longer playing solo. I don't know, just like every MMO goes through that line where like the game has existed for so long that like they want to start appealing to solo players instead of giving solo players like a natural progression into like doing multiplayer content. It's called Nightcore and you put an anime girl in the thumbnail. There was actually an anime girl in the thumbnail. I think that's like, in general, one of the things that like people usually overlook when it comes to like talking about MMOs and like how to play them is like nobody really thinks about the actual multiplayer aspect. They just think of it like in terms of like endgame, how hard the endgame is, the different gearing systems and shit like that. Like they never really discuss the social aspects of games. Because like MMOs are one of the more uniquely social games where like you have to play with other people, and most of the time it's trying to like, I don't know, encourage you to play with other players as well. It'd be like if somebody was playing like Marvel Rivals or some shit, and they were only playing with bots. That's boring. That's not fun for anybody. And it kind of like puts players like in their own little bubble. Especially like socially awkward players that don't have the ability to communicate. Like they need to be put in situations where they can communicate and like make friends and make connections. If you don't do that, the game dies. Like, it's just how it be. What the fuck is this? Ew, it's One Direction. Gross. Yeah, it's definitely a copyright strike. You're glitching. This is really quiet. I'll turn it up in a sec. There we go. This one. Walk forward just a little bit. Side. gonna jump back to its normal spot, I think. Remember this one time you're scrolling to YouTube and saw a video labeled as Nightcore and Daycore? Basically swapped them. That sounds fucking miserable. Kids these days don't get it. I hate you. I hate you. It is you. It's always you. Why? Why is this like a new thing? Alright. Hold on. Controversial Sydney take coming in. If you're gonna play a video game and you don't press your buttons, roll please. What, the casting? I'm gonna try and make sure that we stay in combat so they can't equip it just for funs. I'll take that. Well, yeah, if you're gonna play a game, right? Why are you not gonna press your buttons? Do you not find pressing the buttons fun? Why no button press? Why not press buttons? Why stand there, do nothing when press buttons? Press button, do damage, make thing go by faster. No press button, make thing go by slower. I just don't get it. Ow. Okay. Do we not care about the chest? I will gladly take that. Oh, I guess I won't take that. Oh, the turtle is in here. Turtle! Pop of that for fun. There we go. And people are dying left and right, so you're constantly running around fighting them. I mean, that's fine. But that's like different. You know what I mean? I just mean like especially in Final Fantasy 14, it's like every class has the option to do damage. It's stupid if you just decide not to do damage. Like it just makes time, like it makes things last longer. And clearly, if you're not pressing buttons, you must be bored. So if you're bored, why don't you want to get through the thing faster?
There's a part of me
I wanted this song to be louder. Yes. No, a lot of the quest lines in Final Fantasy 14 for all the different classes are very much like, hey, like we know what the meme and the gimmick of this class sounds like, but like you need to not be doing that. Like Black Mage is outright saying, no, you don't just sit there and be a turret. No, you need to move. I don't care. I'm a tank. Oh, I'm gonna die. With a tank buster. I don't have any mana. I don't care. You serious? healing themselves with their own thing. Holy shit, let me be free. Oh, thank God. None of you goofballs. Didn't realize I had light heavy stuff to be wearing. Alrighty. Fucking finally, level 100. Let's go. And let's go put together an outfit. The thing that I like doing. I think it's under costumes. There's the heels. There's the tights. There's the top. And there's the crown. Again, I don't really know how I feel about the top or the pants, but I do like the boots. I feel like if I fix the bottoms, it'll make more sense. Maybe I did that. Yeah. And then these. Wait, what do you mean? The hat could be that. I feel more like that. And then the gloves. Ooh. But that's too armored. It's also too armored. I wish I had like appropriately. Oh, that's like okay. I feel like there's definitely something I have that like works, but technically in a roundabout way that works better. Hmm. That's actually not that bad. I wish I could do something with the boots. Let me check the classic Eorzean collection and see what people are doing with the boots. Glamours, latest glamours. Let's do Gala. Take heels for Paladin. Apply filters. Only one for Paladin. Can I apply filters just for the Galaxy boots? Jesus. I did not realize that it was going to be oh, I actually kind of like those pants with that. What pants are those? Critical hit A2 tore bottoms. Huh. I don't hate that. Hold on, I can go get that really quick. Wolves Den. Okay. Oh. Well, I hope you have a good sleep, Bob. I appreciate you lurking. Lurkers like you keep the stream alive. Oh, right. There's the tour bit. I forgot that that's actually in a set. Where the... Oh my god, I can. Axel? Is that you? Axel from Guilty Gear? Oh my god, it's Axel from Guilty Gear. That's crazy. Oh my god, it's actually Axel from Guilty Gear. What the fuck? Out of the box. It's these. So then we can return. Be the variety of builds. That just sounds like Munchkin, honestly. I feel like Dungeon Crawler Kara would suit better like a card game. Like Munchkin. I wish I could have played like actual Munchkin when I was a kid. I bought it. I had it, but like I didn't have people to play it with because I was lame and didn't have friends. I need that, yeah. There they are. There we go. So we'll grab these with they did X cup, so why not? True. Oh, that does work. Oh, that's not bad at all, actually. If only that wasn't so fucking massive. What am I changing the color of? What am I changing the color of? Literally cannot see anything. Oh, there's like... Oh. That's stupid. That's what that is? I don't know why doing that makes it get lighter. Never seen or heard of what? Munchkin? You've never seen or heard of Munchkin? Or X-Cop, yeah. I don't like that. No, those go too high. No, I want like gloves. Well, those dyed black wouldn't be too bad. Yeah, those aren't too bad. The first time you're hearing of really? Huh. I thought it was really popular. Well, I guess you know what they say about assuming. Makes an ass out of you and Ming. Oh. Actually, I like those. Okay. So what kind of evil sword should I use? How much of this can I die? Ooh. Oh, that's better. Hmm. I don't hate how this looks. Actually, you know what would probably go better? Yeah. Yeah. Not too bad. Nah, I don't know. I'll work with it at a later date. Because it is 1:30 a.m. and your cat is struggling to stay awake, let me tell you. So, obviously, we did not end up doing the Monster Hunter collab tonight, but that is okay. We are prepped to do it next time. I'm going to take some time and do some farming for some gear. Now that I've hit level 100, I can do shit like that. So Sunday we'll be back and we'll be working more on the comic and probably be doing a little bit of Final Fantasy 14 again as well. And then we'll be working throughout the week on the comic as well with some interactive stuff going on too. So please look forward to that. And a reminder that tomorrow, oh my God, my fucking voice, bear with me. Tomorrow we'll be going and doing all of the Disney Renaissance films, which goes from The Little Mermaid up until Tarzan. We'll be going for all of that all day. The only two that I won't be playing is Pocahontas and The Rescuers Down Under, just because I don't really fuck with those too much. Yeah, hi Spirit, you're here at the end. So be here for 3:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time tomorrow for that. Not here, but be in the Discord for that, which is free to join for anybody watching that wants to tune in for that as well. I will be busy with Puck while the movies are playing, but I'll be streaming them as well. So I highly recommend you all watch them. And if you haven't seen them in a while, it's a good learning experience. I'll drop some nuggets of lore and tidbits here and there, but that's kind of where we're at. And I hope you guys have a good rest of your night. And I will see you tomorrow. So have a good night. And see you then. Bye.